Alrighty, everyone, how are we doing today on a wonderful Saturday? The weekend is here, and yeah, things went well with work for me today. At least well enough to where I can be able to get back and get get some stuff going. So yeah, so we are here. Session 8 is here. So yeah, if you got so let's go ahead and get things started. If you ever have problems with brigands, monsters, or the struggles of everyday life, I am the mercenary for the job. I am Zenny, mercenary VTuber for hire. But today we are not having the VTuber model here today because we are doing our 8th session of our D&D campaign, Wings of Light and Dark, and the members of our crew are starting to gather up. And we are also streaming together with one of our other members of our campaign, Feral and Ape, who is this weekend actually debuting his very first VTuber model. So yeah, you can see Sarah Farah in our sort of like stream together thing. Go ahead and show him some support as well. But yes, we are gathering up. We've got pretty much everyone in the call right now, except for one of our players. But yes, we have our DM, Mr. Anky, one of our main Twitch moderators here. We've got as well as our characters. We've got Farah, who is playing the character of Zarin. We've got Kenyon, who is playing Lars. We've got GM, who is playing Ryland. We've got Ryuga, who is playing Saber. We just got a little bit of a message from Starship-9, who is playing Dao, so is going to be a little bit late. So hopefully we well, actually, no, not hopefully. We are going to have everyone here. It's just going to be that Starship-9 is going to be a little bit late to the game. But yeah, we are doing well. Before I fully get into the full call here, I do have a couple of shout outs to take care of. We got 2 new followers, both Trivia Loves and Oozy Ooze. Thank you very much for the follows. Our follower count has fluctuated a little bit. Oh, there's Starship-9. There he is. So yeah, we got everyone in. But yes, our follower count has fluctuated a little bit, but so we're back up to 698 followers, only 2 follows away from our next follower goal of 700. So yeah, fun times. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and join up with our groups and see if we can get things started.
Not loud, so you can dox yourself.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Is that it?
Hello.
Okay. So wait, what is it?
All right, Fair. I sent you the message. You have to read it downstream.
Get food from my nuts.
Hey, got him.
Hey. Cam, I didn't know your nuts was a restaurant, man.
Well, I don't have to tell you this, but you can eat the nuts of most animals.
I mean, this is true. This is true. Have you heard of Rocky Mountain oysters?
Yeah, I had an ex who was obsessed with them.
Rocky Mountain oysters is a fucking cursed food item, like
yeah,
straight
pretty
up.
much.
Whoops, that's Roll20 again. I meant to open Twitch, not Roll20.
Also, Ryuga, I would take your suggestion into consideration, but I don't see them on this app.
God, different app. I don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I'm considering just getting DoorDash, even though I don't trust them. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah, I can't get that.
Actually, Ryuga, that is, I'm pretty sure they are on here. Let me see. I'm like 90% sure they're on here because I've ordered, because I mean before they jacked all the delivery prices and whatnot, I would get that from there like all the time.
Oh, why are they jacking off the delivery prices?
They gotta make money somehow.
I wish I
guess that's
knew.
true.
I wish I knew. I mean, I want that fucking same treatment. I want that same treatment. Are you kidding me?
Listen, you give me like $6, I'll be able to do it.
Fair, we can go to the strip club later, man.
Bruh.
We'll
You
have to
don't- you don't
watch
talk about
it
this-
from
you
a
don't talk
different
about this on
website, but
Twitch,
we
man.
can do it.
Fair, we don't need to talk about this on Twitch. We can go to the strip club after the stream, man.
Jesus criminy. All right. I gotta find. Let's see if I can find noodles on here.
I'll send you some noodles. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
kind of noodles?
ayo.
Send nudes. Send nudes. No, I deadass want. I know there's a shirt out there, but I want to get it where it's just send nudes, but it's spelled NOODS, and it's just
Oh,
like a
that
bunch of
definitely
various
exists.
noodles.
Wait, Farrah. Here you go.
Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com?
I don't know.
Yeah, Farrah sent you nudes. Happy?
I
Like, no,
can't
look at
eat
the
those
GIF.
though. They're digital noodles. There we go.
Just take a bite out of your monitor, dude.
The forbidden crunch.
Nom.
The forbidden crunch.
Just
I can
Oh,
taste the
that's right.
electricity.
zappy.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right.
Zappy.
That's right. They updated their menu. So the one that I usually get is now buffalo chicken ranch mac and cheese. That's
Welcome
actually
to the Farrah Orders Food section of the stream.
Look, we're getting set up, and I did not plan ahead for dinner, so I have no one to blame for this but myself.
Farrah,
I thought we needed to reach a sub goal for this.
Farrah, I said it earlier, dude.
Hey, the sub goal is you guys ordering food for me, not the other way around.
No.
None pizza left beef. None pizza left.
Pizza left beef.
No, here's what we do. Here's what we do. We get a pizza for Farrah, without cheese, without sauce, just crust.
It's just
Yeah, that's none pizza left beef.
it's circular bread. The ultimate
Pizza
form of
left beef.
bread.
Is GM the only one of us who's fucking cultured besides me?
Probably,
No,
yeah. I don't
know
even
it.
know what that is.
No, you don't know none pizza with left beef?
That's such a
No.
classic image. God damn it! I hate all of you. I'm posting it in general.
Is that from the? Is that from
I
the?
posted it. Look in general right now.
Oh, that image.
Yeah, none pizza with left beef.
Oh my
So,
god!
beef.
Oh
Farrah,
my
you could probably-
god!
Farrah, you could probably order something like that from Domino's if you wanted.
I think this is from Domino's.
Yeah, no, this is Domino's. I recognize the UI. I recognize the and the fact that they fucking made it and sent it to.
I mean, they can pay. Dude, they can pay it either way.
I mean, yeah, this is
Yeah.
very true.
Yeah.
Not enough, but they're getting paid for it.
Fucking none pizza with
All
left
right,
beef. It's a
let's go
classic.
ahead and
Yes.
do that.
Yes, or order left pizza with none pizza with left beef.
Bun pizza with left
Pizza with
beef.
is something different.
Left pizza.
Left pizza with none beef.
I have to order
Wow.
leftist pizza. How am I supposed to be an ally this way?
Oh my god.
I'm glad that my dumbest jokes are enough to get people laughing.
Oh, that's what makes him great. That's
This
just
is like
that's just
C
a-
tier material for me.
Oh my god, it did the same thing over here too, bro. VTube Studio. What in the hell are we doing here?
What?
What
It's
the
called
hell?
scuff. That's what it's called.
What the hell? I am my entire torso has been removed from the screen, and that is
Hey,
not a.
nice free top surgery you got there.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Farrah got the Namek Frieza treatment.
Also, Farrah, you might want to change the game.
No, I know. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're playing Marvel Rivals, but like significantly slower and also
Yeah.
with different characters.
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
exactly.
It's tabletop Marvel Rivals.
I mean, I played
Oh
a
my
Warlock.
god.
If I
Adam Warlock. I don't think your first name is Adam.
if I had the image, I would place the thing on the map and go. So here's the thing.
So here's the thing.
Okay.
damn it.
It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate cameo.
The unfortunate thing is that the thing is not on the internet, so you can't look it up in any capacity. That much is true.
Kenyon, what you do
Yeah.
is DM Anky that thing.
I
So he
mean-
can save it his own.
I mean,
Yeah.
I personally am a really big fan of the thing inflation. I always look up at the inflated thing.
AO.
You really want you really want those 19 inches of slugmite, don't you?
I mean, there's one better. You know how the restaurant Sonic started charging a lot more? If you look up Sonic inflation, you can find out a little bit more about that.
That's the one I was thinking about. That's the one I was thinking about. I couldn't remember what fucking restaurant it was.
It's always Sonic. Sonic has
it
a
is-
weird fetish thing. Source, I'm a Sonic fan.
It is always fucking Sonic.
Hey, Fair, what's that thing in general?
That's the thing.
God damn it.
In general.
So here's the thing.
Please tell me.
In general.
Please tell me I saved the GIF. No, I didn't. No, I need to find it. Hang on.
Once again,
Let
no
me-
excuse you from the Surfer Alligator.
Let me find the
There it is,
image
found
that Maggie sent me the other
Oh,
day.
wait,
Yeah, I think I sent you that thing.
I love it. There's like two different GIFs. Like here's the thing. I'm rock hard.
This is what Maggie sent me the other day.
Here's the
You like that, Pharaoh?
yeah.
Oh,
So here's the thing. Comedians. The
A
whole.
whole lot of you.
I can hear that in Ben Grimm's voice too. It's like comedians, the lot of yous.
See, it's extra funny for Maggie because she's from New York, so she can just do that voice naturally.
Good old Maggie.
Oh, very much
Yeah.
so. All right. Here we go.
Christ, why is this hard to find this fucking thing on Amazon?
These are.
Not gonna lie, things have been grim lately. Broken heart emoji.
I love that one.
I'm trying to look up something that's kind of similar to Ben on Amazon right now, actually.
I mean, if you buy a dildo, that's pretty similar to Ben.
AO.
Fucking yo.
No. At this point, I'm gonna get Ryuga back from the body pill thing. I'm gonna ship him the fucking Moby Huge.
I was
Damn.
be honest, Fair. Why do you want to get me? Why do you want to get back at me on that, dude?
I mean, what goes around comes around. So
Well, something will be coming around, that's for sure.
That's like fair.
if I may quote the exquisite quote master that is Blarg, you know, when people come over that haven't been over for a while, first thing they do when they walk in the door is, "Can I see your cock?" And then they just go over and start playing with it.
I mean, you say, how am I gonna stop you from doing that? Like, am I gonna go to your house and kill you? What the fuck? I don't know.
I mean, do you want his address? I can give it to you.
Yeah, can you read it out live on stream, please?
Yeah, sure.
It-
Give me a second. to pull it up.
It's 555.
No, don't give them context clues.
I was gonna say, please don't.
It's Peace you're referring to while we wasted me.
I was just saying, I was making a prize joke.
All right, I gotta go get my fucking Oh, that's right. I gotta. It's been so long since I've used the frickin' food delivery service that I have to enter in new payment information. Hang on.
Lamau.
Also give me a second. Pull up Pharaoh's address real quick to say it out loud. I'm actually looking it up.
That's my fucking
Oh, yeah.
location.
Speaking of Lamau,
Lamau.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I got Fair. Okay. Here's Fair's address: 835 Market Street, 7th floor, San Francisco, United States.
Lamau.
Lamau is the zip code. The zip code.
Oh no!
No, Lamau is the name of the building.
I was gonna say no. Here's the address I was giving you guys.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I did give you guys your address,
Oh wait.
whether or not you believe me if it was Farrah's, it's up to you.
I mean, I think that. That makes sense. The truth of the matter is that Farrah lives in 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue West, Washington, D.C.
Is that GM's address?
No, that's the
No.
fucking White House.
The less said about that particular place right now, the better.
It's the only address that I knew offhand that wasn't somewhere my friends live.
At least I gave a fun address. A fun place's
The
address.
White House is a fun address, you know, if you're in Independence Day.
This is true.
Very true.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna
Well,
pause.
now-
I see.
Yes.
Jesus Criminy. All right,
I'm in
beginning
love with this
to-
image. It's so
look
good.
over here.
I see.
Anytime I play through Three Houses again, I get to this scene, and every time I just start giggling because I just imagine this image.
I see.
I see.
All right.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
Ooh.
Do.
You know what else I see?
Me?
Cheese.
Cheese.
Jeez.
Cheese.
Well, I do see you, Cam. I literally saw you a few days, like a week ago.
It's true.
Ba ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba ba.
I'm loving it.
Yesn't.
All right, so that fucking saves. There we
What if
go.
it doesn't? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants, maybe?
You probably will.
Yeah. I would like.
I'm so combative today. I gotta be honest with you.
DM. I would like to take my free action to cry.
Remember,
There
crying
is-
is a free. Crying is a free action.
Can I take my free action
Fair-
still?
Oh no!
Farrah is not being the piss baby allegations.
No,
I have an important question. Is pissing a free action?
Depends. Are you frightened?
Oh my
A little bit.
I mean,
Then yes, it is.
Oh my god, no, what, no, you, Cam, you just reminded me of that one short video. It's like the flag of Japan, but it's this perfectly placed water stain. Oh shit, I accidentally peed on my towel. Better turn this into cloud. It was a water stain. There was an ice pack and it leaked onto the towel. I didn't fucking pee on it. You peed on it. You peed, didn't you, you little piss baby? I didn't pee. I'm not a little pee boy. I'm not.
Oh wait. I found to give the castums of Farah.
oh no.
I don't like that you said that after we talked about piss. I gotta be honest
God
with you.
damn it! Fucking.
God damn it.
Only I know what that context, Ryuga.
I mean, I'm gonna ask.
The context is the guy with the body pillow. So Farah.
Yes.
Do you know? I'm the only other person who knows who the fuck the character is.
Oh my god, bro. Yay! Okay, I've placed an order for
Yeah,
food.
like
It
I
is
said,
on
just-
the way.
I just looked up a funny gif of a guy with the body pillow, and this person came up.
God damn it, Grease.
Yeah, like I said, this is Farah in a nutshell.
Jesus criminy, bro. Why would
No, Farrah doesn't live in a nutshell. I think he lives in a different location. I think he lives in like an apartment.
No, he lives in a pineapple under the sea.
No, I think that's someone else, but I think you're close.
I mean, I would love. I would love.
What?
I
If
mean,
SpongeBob lives on pineapple, does his house always just constantly smell like pineapple?
I mean, I'd imagine so, but also smell doesn't usually travel underwater very well.
The smell exists though underwater.
wow,
That's
Patrick.
true.
Wow, Patrick, where'd you get all the toppings for this very large pizza? Oh, someone left a giant pineapple laying around. Patrick, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
I live within my own insanity.
We all do.
Same.
What's sanity?
Another question is like, how did they start a fire underwater?
We're underwater. How can there be a... I'm scared, SpongeBob.
Rectangles!
Not just any rectangles, chocolate bars.
All right.
I think I'll eat it now.
Oh.
I think I'll eat it now.
Oh.
GM, so you're not allowed to make those jokes because I'm the actual fat one.
No, I'm the fat one.
No, you're not.
The worst.
Yes,
I can't even make any comment because Cam and Farrah have seen me and Ryuga, so they know my build.
This man is a fucking twig.
I kind of am. I can't even rebuttal it. I really am.
Wait, hasn't Zenny met you in IRL too?
Oh yeah, Zenny too.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, what am I,
Let's
chopped
just
liver?
exclude Anky from this entirely.
Almost all of you have seen what. I mean, it's not a secret. I have posted pictures of myself, so y'all pretty can know I'm a skinny fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
You will never see me.
Meanwhile, my houses could
There we go.
or my shirts could house a family.
Same.
Good lord.
I'm-
All right.
I'm just. I would say I'm just like, I guess I chalk it up to a good metabolism and constant farm work. Yay.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
the farm work will do it. Yeah.
I was gonna say the physical labor is would definitely do it. So
I literally spent the first part of my day lifting buckets of coal ashes up above my head to dump them over the bank. So yeah, fun day.
Did you eat the coal ashes? Because I feel like they wouldn't taste very good.
I mean,
I did inhale some of them. That's the sad part.
oh,
Interesting.
damn.
Yeah, it's not fun having black snot. Let me tell you that much.
Okay, speaking.
Now-
All right, speaking of ashes, shall we commence? Because I think we have.
Thank you.
Well, before I commence, I do just have one last thing to say. I don't see color, so the color of the ashes wouldn't matter to me. All right, continuing.
There. All right.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
We sidetracked for more than 20 minutes now. Can we get started?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I can
Yes,
track
we're
this more
warmed up.
later.
We're warmed up. We're warm. Yeah,
Happy
our improv and conversation skills are warmed up. Let's do this.
And action.
Okay. Last time, you had just completed your mission in the port city of Anset. Before you set out, you were met with what was her name again? Dalenor. That's it. Dalenor. Okay, give you a break here. It's been over a month since the last session.
No, you're
No,
good. You're good.
it
You
was
are
just
good,
kinda
man.
funny.
Don't even worry about it.
I didn't say shit.
You were you and Dalenor and met with you the head of the Serpentsville Thieves Guild, and basically blackmailed you into working for her in the future. You had left. Yeah, you had left Anset, crossed the bridge again, where you had came across some goblins, and the goblin leader there let you pass and told you that their chief has marked you for death.
Yeah.
You, further down the road, you saved a merchant from some goblins and a couple of ogres, bought some stuff, got back to Lorehold, and, had a bit of a little bit of a sparring tournament with some, guild members that had come here from one of the other gem cities, Jadecrest. Some of the fights ended rather quickly. One fight almost went a little too far.
Yeah.
It went as far as it needed to.
Yes. Yes. Zarin fought a mysterious robed figure who turned out to be a hobgoblin that was there to get information.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel kind of bad for because
Yeah.
Because let me explain. So let me explain my thought process a little bit here. So if I had knocked them out, we probably could have gotten more information. But because they fucking attacked me 4 times, missed 4 times, and I almost one rounded that person. I am so sorry if we end up getting if they send a whole ass fucking army after us because of me.
We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry, fair. Worst comes to worst. You'll sacrifice you for us to live.
Also, to be fair, if I wasn't so concerned about thinking about that,
Okay.
that some of the others, including myself, would have had a turn, I would have used a hunter's mark to attract that hobgoblin.
Yeah. Nah, well, either way, it's water under the bridge, and we have a plan. We have a plan.
Yeah, she fled, snuck away in the night. Claire had ordered a search party to be formed to look for her, and basically put out an order to try to find the goblin stronghold or wherever it may be. Then you all went to sleep, and yeah, that's where we are now. I probably should have asked this last time, but during the 4 hours or so when you're not in your trance douse, would you like to try to add more spells to your spellbook?
Oh yeah.
I think I'm okay for right now, but I do appreciate the offer.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay. All right. You all wake up bright and early, like somewhere between like 6:30, 7 a.m.
Shut up.
Okay.
You all HQ. You can sit down and eat if you want. I don't care.
All
Yeah,
right.
might as well have a breakfast. Yeah.
So before he goes down, Lars is going to get out the incense that they bought from the shopkeeper, and he's going to cast Find Familiar.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Can't find incense in my inventory. Where'd it go?
It's somewhere.
I don't know.
You smoked it all.
I was gonna say I don't think I saw one. Of those.
I don't think that's how incense works.
What do you
No, but
mean?
that's
I've
not-
been
that is not
smoking
how
it for
incense
17
works.
years.
Only
Soon to be
17?
18.
Yeah.
I know I bought two.
I'll take your word for it that you bought the incense, because I do remember you buying it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So yeah, when Lars joins you, you see a draconic bat familiar on his shoulder.
Ooh.
Who's your friend?
Where the hell did that come from?
The GM token layer.
Not.
No, that was not me. That was Lars on.
Ah.
No, I was gonna.
I
Say,
see.
no, I was gonna say that. I was saying that in character.
Yeah. Oh
I see
yeah.
this
I
thing.
know.
Yeah.
I know. I was making a joke. I see. I imagine this little one will be quite helpful in the days to come.
Val says nothing, but he does offer his hand to the familiar.
I think the bat might be interested.
I give him some head scritches.
Aww.
So,
He's a
who's
good
your-
boy.
So, who's your friend?
He did good goober. They're a good goober.
It's a familiar. I summoned it this morning.
Does it have a name?
No. Should it?
It would help for identifying purposes.
Is that familiar not enough?
I suppose so.
I mean, no name could be a cool name for it.
I mean, ultimately, it is up to you. But I mean, think about yourself. What I mean, wouldn't you, if you didn't have a name, wouldn't you prefer to have one? Just food for thought.
You do be speaking facts.
Well, either way, you don't have to decide right this moment if you don't want to.
I will say that familiar is very you.
Very, very literal. But then again, that is that does fit Lars in a nutshell.
Correct.
I will think on it.
Take your time.
Absolutely. All right, let's dig in before our food gets cold, shall we?
All right.
Yes, very well.
Go. All right, you all eat. You have varying options for breakfast. You have oatmeal. You have a more hearty breakfast like biscuits and gravy.
Oh hell yeah!
Or if you join something more lighter, there's like you just have like fruit or jam or whatever.
I'll take the oatmeal, but I will get it as plain as possible.
Veliana will
Fair
have
enough.
Veliana will have like a fruit platter.
I will have. I guess I'll have the biscuit and gravy with some fruit.
I'll have the linguine.
Biscuits and gravy.
I was gonna make that joke. I was like, nah, wait.
Do we just hear the cook in the back? Like we can stay late, swap the manly stores, and in the morning I'm making waffles.
Funny enough, waffles is on the menu right now, so.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll have waffles then.
Waffle.
I can go for a cup.
Whatever gives me the most meat.
Probably biscuits and probably biscuits and gravy then, because usually you'd make biscuits and gravy with sausage gravy. At least that's how I always make it.
Yeah, it depends on the place. Some places you can get sausage gravy, some places you can get just country gravy.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah, I say Lars gets biscuits and gravy with extra sausage on the side. Anything you wish to discuss while you're eating?
So we should confirm our agenda for today. Obviously, the captain still has men out trying to at least locate the goblin stronghold.
Yeah.
But I think we should remain on guard just in case if we do end up venturing outside of the city. We never know if they have forces lying in wait to potentially weaken us and then pick us off once we have our guards down.
Yeah.
I suggest that we take the day and just prepare ourselves. If we need to if one of us needs to venture outside the city, then we do it as a team. We shouldn't separate.
Yeah, that is understandable. No need to go outside the city unless Claire has something for us, so might as well remain on standby.
Alright, so I'm going out of the city. Have fun, guys.
Saber,
What?
please don't.
Saber can look like whoever he wants.
Oh,
If anyone could go outside without being noticed, it's him.
that is very true. Well, either way, I would suggest maybe only using that if absolutely necessary. You never know when a situation might arise where something like that could come in handy, you know?
I can do it whenever I want, as many times as I want to.
Well, either way.
Besides, figure I can just walk around the city while you guys go around to the church and ask about the dead goblins. Because remember,
that
you
is
guys
an
can do that
idea.
while I go walk around.
That is an idea, yes.
Besides, I'll take a bat over there with me. Because you can probably keep an eye through your bat, right?
That is part of how Find Familiar works, yes.
I mean, yeah.
But if we do choose to do that, then the way that Lars would have to work is he'd have to go blind for a brief period of time.
Oh, yes, that is very true.
Dan says call. His bet, his responsibility.
I'm not opposed to the idea, as long as you're careful. I trust you.
Indeed.
You
You've given me no reason not to trust you so far.
Well, I mean, we've been through quite a bit in the short time that we've known each other. So,
It's like what I can probably do is I can probably leave what we could probably do is I could probably leave the goblin bodies with you guys out of the bag of holding. I can just kind of walk around the perimeter of the town and see if I notice anything.
Do you have a way to contact us in case you do notice something?
We did get those earrings recently.
I was gonna say, yeah, we did get those earrings that can communicate with any willing creature.
If I stay in range, I should be fine.
Yeah.
I can agree to that.
What's the range of these earrings again?
If it's sending, this is above board. If it's
Message.
sending, it's through everything.
Message.
It is earrings of message, so the same range as
Should
the
only be
message
120
cantrip.
feet then.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, which would be if you're going around the perimeter of the city, that is far outside the range in a lot of areas.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was thinking having the bat kind of follow me around. In case you need to relay something, because I need to relay something to one of you guys.
Well, whatever ends up working. Either way, let us finish our meal, and we can divvy up our tasks for the day.
As soon as you say that, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's the Dragon Squad.
Oh, great. These idiots again.
Hold your tongue.
Oh, never mind. Ganondorf's here, so it's no longer dragons.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the visitors from the Jade Crest branch.
Mm-hmm.
You see, just gotta remember his name here. You see Azithar in front, looking a bit angry, kind of like you get a sense that he looks like he gave a very stern talking to somebody.
Yeah.
Then you see Yakira not far behind, pretty much looking like a child that got scolded.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
They stop here, see you all sitting at the table eating. Azithar turns to Yakira and starts whispering and, like, occasionally pointing at your group.
Were you able to get any ideas like what they're whispering?
If I can, I'd like to maybe try and focus and figure out what they're whispering about.
Make perception checks.
All right, I should open up my character sheet here too.
Oh, let's go over well.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Oh God!
What the?
Oh, way, yo.
Oh, ayo.
Damn!
I think you figured it out.
First roll of the day. We already at a nat 20. Wow.
Yeah, perception's one of my best stats either.
Yeah, I don't perceive shit.
Anyone else wish to make perception checks? Okay, yes.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, by the way.
Nope. My oatmeal's really good, you guys.
I'm too busy enjoying my fucking waffles right now, man. Nom, 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 nom,
I
nom.
probably don't perceive anything, but might have a chance.
Seems like Lars is too busy and eating his food to really notice.
Yeah.
More like
I don't really blame them.
If they're whispering, they do not wish to be heard. I think you're all being rude.
I'm not actually trying. I'm just like, if I hear it, I hear it. My ears perk up a little bit, but otherwise, it's not not important to me.
Alright.
This super bland, dry ass oatmeal is really tasty, though.
These waffles are delicious, bro. Like what? Nom, 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 nom.
It's got like raspberries and shit on it.
It's got fruit on it, man. It's delicious.
Some like real, like authentic maple syrup and stuff.
Oh, bro, now I'm even more hungry. Where, bro? How close is my food? 2 minutes.
Maybe you should have gotten chicken and waffles instead.
Nine check is his DoorDash.
Darren pulls out his phone and everybody else is like, "What the fuck is that?"
I have a magic slab that just delivers me food whenever I want. All I need to do is pay him.
No. You have the Arc phone from Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
All right.
Very much so.
So-
Anyway.
What delivers your food for you?
What is Saber here?
Well, first of all, Zarin, Ryland, and Daus do not perceive much at Veliona. You can tell that Azathar is whispering and kind of like from his. He's obviously talking about your group, or at least someone in your group, but because of the angle, it's kind of hard to see his mouth move, so you can't really read his lips, and it's just a bit too far away for you to hear.
I see.
Saber, on the other hand, is like locked in. Basically, what Saber hears is, look, I don't care what happened in your past or whatever, but you need to get your anger under control.
Ooh.
Now, first step to doing that is go apologize.
Hmm.
And then he basically gives Yakira like a shove forward, like, okay, now go do it.
That's myself.
Comedic timing.
He walks over. Lars, a moment, please.
I was gonna stand up. That's the wrong way.
Yeah.
Sure. What do you need?
I would like to apologize for my behavior the previous evening. It was very unbecoming of me. I just remember the scars of our past between our peoples, and I just couldn't control my anger.
Yeah, maybe you should look into anger management or something.
Lars, I want you to, I'd say, make a history check with advantage.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, I heard the doorbell ring. That's my food. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Did you hear the doorbell ring through my mic?
I think,
No.
I think I heard a. I think I did hear a bell.
I did not.
Advantage.
Ooh, okay, 19.
Yeah.
What does 19 give me about this apparent conflict?
Well, I'm assuming Farrah is back already. Or no?
Uh,
I was too busy being distracted by his waffles.
I think he's back now.
I'm back. Yeah, sorry. Just
Okay.
No problem.
forgot my
Right.
mic was muted.
It's fine. It's fine. From that history check, Yakira's name itself didn't sound familiar, but once he mentioned the conflict between your people and his people, it suddenly clicks that you were told stories of you remember stories from before you were born or before you were old enough to really remember that while your people, the Vermilion Draconists, were quite skilled mercenaries and honestly some of the best around in terms of like dragonborn tribes, there was another tribe, the Verdant Drake tribe, that oftentimes would not only that at times would work with your tribe on jobs, but oftentimes would often work against your tribe. So there's basically been a blood feud between your tribes for quite some time before you could really remember. There was one job in particular where your people almost basically decimated their tribe and their tribe just, from what you remember from the stories, their tribe after that battle just separated and scattered.
Ooh.
And it was only like a few years after that point in time that your tribe almost basically met a similar fate where your tribe had to go into hiding.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm going to say, do you know why I did not surrender?
Well, my biased answer would be your Vermilion pride. But
It's because fights do not have such an easy way out. I think you understand as well as I do that there was only one way for that fight to end. Blood. A warrior without scars is simply a coward. And now I have plenty more.
I see. I think there is much I can learn from you.
Perhaps not.
Regardless,
Would you like to eat together?
it's at this point that Azathar steps up and says, we had already ate our breakfast for the day, and we did get an early start and get moving back."
I see. And safe travels.
To you as well, Lars. Should we spar? If you'd like, I would like to spar with you again, just This time, no going for lethal blows. Put his hand out to offer to shake yours.
I'm gonna take it and shake it.
Thank you.
The lethality is what makes it real. It's how we become stronger. I'm gonna move something back and show him like this deep scar on my neck, where it looks like a teeth mark. I'm gonna say, lethality is what makes it real. We must always fight like our lives are on the line.
I tend to agree. He maneuvers to pull like his armor and shirt up a bit, and you just see like a scar going like halfway across his abdomen. Still, we should save lethality for enemies and not. You can tell he's struggling to save friends. Like, you can all tell while you're watching this go down, like, there's still a bit of anger or resentment in there.
The tension in the air is palpable.
I'm not sure that's the word that I would have used in your situation.
My honest opinion, I think you two would make for better rivals, if anything else. Friends might be a bit much for right now.
I honestly tend to agree.
I concur with that as well.
As for you, Azathar says to you, Zarin, that was quite the show you put on last night. Impressive.
What can I say? I am a man of many talents.
Couldn't help but notice similarities between you and myself. Where did you learn to fight?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Like I said, I am a man of many. I'm a man of many mysteries, but also that of many more secrets. Some of which I'd rather not share. Not yet, at least.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Regardless, we don't really have time for long stories, so I think it's time for sleep. Sorry to interrupt your meal.
No problem.
Not at all. Not at all.
Do be safe on your travels.
They walk out. The cleric that Saber fought stops at the door for a moment. Looks at Saber, gives a quick nod, and walks out.
Must really like munching on those waffles, Zarin.
Perfect start to the day.
So Veliana's gonna finish up her fruit platter, and
Same.
she's gonna speak up. Well, until we receive orders, I think I'm gonna go out and get some fresh air. Maybe I'll find a spot over by the river. Might need to get a little practice in with my music. So, if you'll excuse me, I'll be heading on out.
Sounds good. Might be a good idea for me to return to my chambers as well.
Yep.
Need to continue making preparations just in case we are called to action today.
I am going to go attend to my morning prayer. If you need me, I shall be finding my way under a tree.
Why do you pray under a tree? Oh, he's gone.
So I think it's yes. Kind of as the door closes, you're like, "Why do you pray under?" Ah, shit.
I think it's a paladin thing. Paladins do weird things.
I don't know that it's as much a paladin thing as much as it might be just a faith thing. It's not a bad thing to have faith. It might be a bad thing to act too zealous on it, though.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You're not here.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say faith doesn't really.
The voice of Zarin from beyond the walls. Indeed.
Indeed.
I'll just blast that voice.
Indeed.
Okay, well, no. Yeah, for people like me, faith doesn't really do it for them.
That's fair.
Gee, I
Faith
wonder
has never
why.
been something that I could.
You are
latch
not in the
onto
room.
either.
Fuck off. Hey, yeah.
Okay. Velion and Ryland, as you both step out, you look around, take a deep breath of the outside air. You look towards the west. You look towards the east. Sun, just a beautiful sunny day, and then you somehow, some way, you see a shadow in the sky.
Huh.
It is getting closer. As it gets closer, you can hear the flap of wings.
Are we able to like fully identify, or is there like too much in shadow?
As it gets closer, it does become more visible. And it is going into your direction, or the direction of the guild HQ, and is descending.
I was gonna say I ready my sword and shield just in case.
Veliana is.
You go to do that, and you stop yourself as it gets fuller into view. It is actually someone you recognize from the guild.
Oh.
Oh.
Is someone flying, and they start to descend rapidly. They basically land face first and skid into the ground, like in front of you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Rockhawk, the champ.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the was it the Anacorcra?
Yeah, the Aarakocra.
Aarakocra, sorry, the Aarakocra. Yep. God damn it, Cam.
You're welcome.
And on first glance, he's just seems to be unconscious.
Veliana will instantly go right next to it to try to see if tend to wounds, and she'll also utilize the new earrings that got to contact Zarin, and to let him know about this Aarakocra that may need some medical attention.
Does Zarin respond?
He does not, because as soon as he gets the message, he bolts out of his room, grabs his medicinal kit. He comes out the door, and immediately looks over to you and goes, "Let me through."
I say to Dallas and Lars he probably runs past us like, do you think something happened outside?
Yeah, it's probably not important.
All right,
Probably told us.
All right. I guess would it be all right? I guess would it be too far fetched of me to perform a medicine check to check for injuries and make sure he's still breathing?
Go for
it.
Nice. You don't know shit.
Nice.
All I know is that he's hurt, so I'm just gonna start performing basic first aid. Check, obviously
throwing various medicines on him. You're like, live, damn you!
No. It's literally it's literally that scene of Larry the Lobster. Breathe, damn you! Yeah.
Yeah. You should definitely punch the guy.
Blows and then you do it again.
Yeah, you should
I figured it out. Malnutrition.
Okay.
I will give him more waffles.
Okay, you give him a once over, and as far as you can see, that there are no, other than maybe some bruising from him skidding across the ground, there's no visible injuries.
And he is fully unconscious, correct?
He is unconscious. He is breathing.
Rylan, come give me a hand. We need to get this man inside.
Of course.
All right, we'll take him in. I'll take him inside, and I'll call to anyone nearby. I'll call to anyone nearby. We need a medic.
Aren't you supposed to be a medic?
Doesn't hurt to have any. Doesn't hurt to have an extra set of hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't the paladin heal too?
Douse hears Zarin shout, "We need a medic," and mutters to Saber and goes, "Well, I wouldn't be any help. I'm only good when they're dead."
Oh, wow.
Not help.
I was gonna say, yeah, medicine isn't really my thing either.
You want to play some liar's dice? And I pull out a set of dice.
Yeah, sure,
Why do you just have a set of dice on you?
You don't?
Sure.
I will start playing a round of liar's dice while this man is potentially dying outside.
You bring him in. Claire comes running down like, what is going on? Sees the Aarakocra and is like, basically just leaps down this little flight of stairs.
The doctor just called for a medic.
The irony is palpable.
Can you make fun of my role playing later, please?
Oh
Yes,
God!
I certainly will.
What the hell happened?
Riley,
What's Krellis doing here? And Krellis, by the way, is the name of the Aarakocra.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Just received a call from Ryland and Veliana that he had crashed outside of the guild hall. I just gave him a quick once over. Just uncovered some minor bruises but something caused him to go unconscious. I could use another set of hands to make sure that his life is not in any danger.
Jack rushes over. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can figure out what's wrong with him. Best I can tell, he just seems exhausted.
Is he covered in sweat? Like sweating a lot, or
He's not sweating. He sees that he sees the. I don't know how this would translate to Aarakocra physiology, but what looks like the equivalent of dark circles, as if he hasn't slept in a few days.
Oh wait. So wherever he came from, he pushed himself to his limits to get back here. We should prepare a bed for him, and when he wakes up, he can tell us what he knows. Come, help me get him upstairs.
All right, you get him upstairs and get him in a bed, and Claire's just like wondering what the hell is going on, and suddenly she remembers. Oh God.
What did you remember?
The mission they went on.
What was the mission? If you're at liberty, please tell us.
They went to They were supposed to go to Merkwell to investigate missing persons.
Another more missing persons cases?
And then after she says that, you remember that Merkwell was where that other quest that you didn't take came from.
Yeah.
The people that went missing.
Right.
Yeah, because the Ansett one was the dead people.
Yeah, the mysterious deaths.
Yeah.
Who other than him was on this team? How many were there in total?
There were about 3 others.
So a total of 4 people. I don't think it's any coincidence that the one capable of long distance travel, at least the most consistent long distance travel, flew their way back here on very little sleep and very little energy. Something must have gone horribly wrong, but unfortunately we won't know what that is until they wake up. So for now, unfortunately, all we can do is bide our time and just wait for him to wake up. Someone just
finishes saying that. Dow shouts in the background, "God damn it! I got an 11 again."
And Saber's
sure?
Saber's just gonna interject, saying like, "Why not search his body while he's taking a nap? See if he's got anything interesting on him. That could probably give you any answers."
As Saber yells that, I switch my dice to say 1.
Are you trying to lose on purpose, or?
No, he's cheating. No, what you need to do is you need to play fucking liar's cards. Just be like, you know what, Saber, I'm gonna put down. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put down 3 aces.
Inexplicably, throughout the tavern, you just hear Dow shout, "You sunk my battleship! God damn it!"
But yeah, no, I'll still stand by what I said. Like, maybe search his body while he's taking a nap or something, see if he's got anything.
What's Hawk's name again?
Krellis. I'll type it out.
Alright, I'm gonna search his body.
Alright, roll investigation.
Investigation.
Oh,
Ooh,
pretty
nice.
good. Yeah.
Okay, pretty good. You don't find much. Like, you find this standard gear of bedroll, travel supplies, his warhammer.
Do you have any money?
Oh,
Okay.
Lars.
Right in front
I
of
expect that
Claire?
from- I expect-
Right in front of
I
Claire?
expect that.
Look,
I expect
it's
that from
important
you.
to know whether or not Krellis has been robbed.
Okay.
Okay, you could have let. Okay, you could have led with that, but
How
I
would
do
you
see
know if
your
he got
point.
robbed anyway if he had money or
I-
not money to begin with?
He has a pouch of like 50 gold on him.
Okay.
From what you remember about Corellis, from what you've heard about him, that he is not the one you trust with party funds.
Oh. Interesting.
See by chance I have a journal
Wow.
on him?
No journal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So.
All right, back to being doused in a game.
So all right. So he basically just flew here with whatever little he could carry or whatever little possessions he had, and didn't stop until he reached HQ. So
Does he have
yeah.
any healing potions?
He has like 2.
All right.
Oh, I see what you might want to do.
Does Dallas will go over to him, slip
I'm
him
gonna
an
take
energy
one
drink,
force feed
and then
him.
say, "All right, he should be good."
Oh, for corn's sake.
Okay.
All
I'm gonna
right,
force feed him one of his healing potions.
Okay.
Okay,
You
you
want him to wake up, I assume.
Well,
You forced
how,
him.
well, how about we lay him down on a, just in case? I'm trying
We can
trying
do
to.
both.
All right, just lay him down right here on the floor.
Well, you already moved him up to a bed upstairs.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And I'll
Alright, you force the potion down his throat, and I mean, the scars from when he skid across the ground are healed up. No sign of really waking up.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the sense that this is just pure exhaustion of like going days of travel without sleep.
Yeah, it probably
Well,
has
if he
like-
happens to die, I claim his gold for return on the healing potion.
You're gonna claim his gold for using one of his healing potions.
Whatever,
Yes.
man.
That sounds like a smart business right there.
I mean, assuming he dies.
Assuming he dies.
Bruh.
No, he's gonna live. I will say as soon as like Villiana sort of like confirms that the guys have gotten him upstairs, and she's gonna once again sort of like slip out and head back to what she was gonna do beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
What was what I will do is I will grab the stuff that I was working with. I will move it to the room where Krellis is sleeping, and I will work, and I'll continue my work while also monitoring his condition.
Alright.
I actually want to go outside to the area where Krellis crashed, in case he drops
Alright.
something.
I'll follow Saber.
So I guess we just kind of go about over here and just like kind of see if he dropped anything.
Make investigation checks.
I will assist.
You sure you don't mean to assist you? You're probably better at investigation checks than I am.
That's up to you.
You just want to roll separately?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
What the
hell?
Yeah, I think you.
That's 2 in a row now.
Bruh.
That's 2 in a row.
Plus 7, by the way.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow. Saber.
Okay.
All right, it's confirmed. Ryuga took all our fucking good juju.
Yeah.
All right, well, what does he find?
Alright, you investigate where Krellis crashed at. Dallas, you just see like a few feather strewn about.
Some skid marks.
Yeah.
I look very carefully for any dead insects or anything. Don't see anything, so I think it's a wash.
Alright. Alright, Saber, you, on the other hand, you look around like some of the more like the deeper impacted areas, and you see poking out of like a indent in the ground something shiny. It is you grab it, and it is basically another pouch of gold. Look inside, and 20 gold.
Weird.
Is there like anything on the pouch like any identification marks on the pouch?
Not really. It seems like it's basically covered in like patches and like stitching. It's very old. Smells a bit. Like Carlos has had this for a long time.
Yeah, well,
Interesting.
Need it right now, so I guess I'll hold on to it. Yeah, I'll just add that to my inventory for now. 20 gold, not 300.
Hey, damn, you robbing him for everything.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in here besides like 20 gold? Like if I just take the bag and just kind of dump it out of my hand, does anything else fall out besides gold coins?
Actually, yes, there is.
Oh. Ooh.
Inside the pouch is a locket.
A locket.
Does it say anything on it?
Doesn't say anything, but it can open.
Alright, I'll open it.
You open it, and there's a very folded piece of paper inside.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll open the paper then.
Alright. You unfold it, and it is basically a letter of some sort. I'm trying to improvise this on the fly here.
Very good.
It's kind of a not like a steamy love letter, but a letter from a loved one of like missing you, wishing you well, blah blah blah.
Oh.
You can tell it's a very personal keepsake for Krellis.
Alright, I'll just fold it back up and put it back in the locket. Just hold on to it for now. Figure out. Yeah, maybe I'll probably give it to him when he wakes up.
Alright, you're all basically splitting up. What would you all like to do? I guess we'll start with Veliana, as she basically already said what she wanted to do.
Yep.
Alright, so Veliana, you find your way to a quiet, secluded spot on the Rakana River to practice your music.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I imagine she'll like look for maybe like a sort of like a washed ashore sort of like log to sort of like use as like a bench.
You find one.
All right. She'll go out and she'll pull out her regular lyre and she'll start playing. She'll start sort of like humming to the music, and that's pretty much all she'll do for now.
Alright, cut to Ryland, who said he was gonna go pray under a tree.
Yes, because I was good because it helps with my connection because both the agents and nature.
Alright, you look around, you try to find a tree. You eventually do find a decent looking tree to pray under. Funnily enough, same shore of the river that Meliana is practicing on.
I hear the music. I mean, I'm interested.
I think I know it.
Alright. Alright, you become interested. What do you do?
I walk up. I hear the music, and I go over to hear the source.
You go over to the source, and lo and behold, is Veliana practicing.
I said listen at the moment, just let her play for a bit.
Veliana, you hear Ryland approach, but you are just too into the music to really care.
Yeah, she'll continue playing.
I would say I'll listen for a bit. As soon as sounds like Veliana goes to like slow down her tune, I would walk up and say something.
Oh, hey, Ryland. How you doing today?
They're fine, Veliana. A beautiful melody, I heard.
Yeah. Well, it is something that I generally do when I was traveling with the troupe. I would often perform in front of so many people so many times. I would often, during some of my free time, I would find sort of like a lake or a river and just sort of like practice on my own. Kind of almost gives me some memories of my old home.
An escape for you, is it?
A little bit.
I understand.
Yeah, stirs up some old memories as well. Memories long gone. But it also brings back some wonderful memories.
I understand that all too well. More than you can imagine. You're a liar. You play it all the time, I see. Any other instruments you're proficient at?
Yes, I've certainly had a lot of time as a member of the troupe to learn quite a few instruments. I've also have done some stuff with drums as well. I've had a few instruments here and there, but there are a couple that I've been sort of like learning more recently, like the violin or the horn. But this particular lyre, it has shared a lot of memories with me. Back when I first arrived here on the material plane, I was actually kind of lost and scared. Did not know what to do, and I ended up finding a bright, colorful tent. And that's when I met them. Actually, more specifically, I met Headmaster Brevin. He had come out of his tent and saw me just sort of like sitting outside of it. He welcomed me in and asked me to perform in front of the other members. And even though they said that I had a little bit of work to do, they welcomed me into their troop. And they actually kind of raised me. And before I knew
Go ahead.
And before I knew it, I had almost spent 30 years with them. Become quite a famous figure within the troop.
I understand. The impression I got from your troop, you were very close with them.
Yes, they are
I
very.
sensed the master was like a father figure to you. Am I correct?
Yes, he very much was. He's very stern. He is very no nonsense. But in all honesty, there's not a person that I've known within this plane that's a bigger heart than he is. And the rest of the troop, they are. Even though there are a few people that have butted heads with myself and other members, even though sometimes we may bicker, we are all very much family to each other. And she'll start to sort of like, she'll stop playing for a moment and start to sort of like grab at her lyre, and she'll continue on. This lyre, so many memories that we've gone through together. In actuality, this is quite honestly the last thing I have of my old home back in the Feywild. And the moment she starts mentioning that, she starts to clutch her lyre a little bit tighter up to her chest, almost kind of like how sort of like a child sort of like holds onto like a security blanket. And a couple of like images sort of like flash in her mind. Just one memory of her just sort of like running sort of like aimlessly for her life in the Feywild, and then a flash to sort of like this shadowy figure sort of giving chase. And she's gonna speak up again, just sort of like starting to breathe a little bit heavier. But actuality, you've actually got me curious, Ryland. Don't know too much about you right now. Do you have anyone important to you? Like, what is your family like? I would like to very much know.
Well, growing up in my circle, I was born actually of a noble elven family.
Interesting.
However, my family is not the average family, you could say. In truth, I was given up to the temple for training and to be at one with our goddess Seathris. And it was during that point I had, much like you, formed a connection with someone I deemed like a father figure. And it's been too long since I've spoken to anybody in the religion.
What happened?
Allow me to just say that The mistakes I made that day are ones that I will always carry on my back. And ones that, even if forgiveness is given to me by others, I will never be accepted within my heart. Because the sins I committed that day, while they do not blame me, I fully accept them as my own. You just see him grab the book he has and just gently rubs it. As if he's reminiscing. My mentor was a very generous man. He was like a father figure to many of us trainees in the way of our religion. He would educate us on Seathi's vision, gave us hints of how to overcome obstacles. And above all else, he was essentially the father I wish I had from my own. But unfortunately, I can never see him again. Apologies for dowering the mood, Eliana.
Ah, no problem.
When a day goes by, I don't miss him.
Sounds like a very wonderful person.
He was. I miss him dearly. In any case, I'll allow you to get back to your practice. I wish to do my morning prayer.
No
If I
problem.
may, please excuse me, Veliana. Best of luck with your practice.
Thank you very much, and I sure hope that while you mentioned that those of your religion may have given you forgiveness, maybe you can find it within yourself after many trials to possibly forgive yourself as well.
That is easier said than done, unfortunately, but who knows?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right. And as sort of like Ryland is walking away, she goes back to playing the song she was before, but this time she'll actually sing the lyrics. And the song that she was playing was down by the river from the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack.
Nice. Ryland just goes to a tree and just begins his morning prayer while holding the book, symbolizing a little more thought being into his prayer today than it would be.
Veliana continues her practice. Ryland finishes his prayer. Now we move on to the what is everyone else?
All right, so Lars is going to go to Glimmer, and he's going to try to find a map. One that at least has Lorehold and I forget the town, Anset. Lorehold and Anset on it.
Okay. Hey, you go to Glimmer. You do find the section on maps. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. See if you can find it.
All right.
Damn, Ryuga really did take all the luck in the session.
Do I have inspiration? Do I have inspiration? I do not.
Fuck. Unfortunately, you do not. Like, the closest map that you find that you are looking for is like a map that has a map from like 100 years ago.
Ah, yes. This makes no sense.
Lars gets distracted and starts looking at the map.
It's from 100 years ago. Like, it's like you see that Ansett isn't even on the map. It is that old. Anything in particular you're looking at the map for?
Well, I wanted to get a map and kind of like the initial idea was that I would get a map and I would kind of like get it traced on a piece of parchment for reference in order to specifically try and make note of where the goblins might be based out of. Actually, the first village that we started in, Ekrane, is that
Ekran.
on the map? Ekran.
It is. You can see the older Timberland, which is like just north of the village, but the village itself is not on there. You have a rough idea of where it is on the map, but not an exact location.
All right. The temple is just in the middle of the forest. Like the closest thing to the temple, as far as I remember, is Ekran.
Ekran, yeah.
Ekran. Because like Ekran's not on the map, obviously. No other town around it.
Not really.
All right.
But you do see some sort of marker on the map in the Timberland that kind of signifies like this was where an old temple of two Freyr Synth was.
All right. I guess I'll take the map to I forget his name. The overseer, and I'm gonna ask if he has something more modern.
I ask you, you do eventually track down Zanlis Umfir, the Grand Overseer. Or you... Wait, did you go to Glimmer the first time, or... I'm just trying to remember.
I was part of the group that was in there. We did talk to him.
Okay, you do eventually track him down and, oh, yes, I remember you. Unfortunately, not so much progress has been made on those, scales that you left here, unfortunately. What can I do for you now?
I was looking for a map similar to this, but this one is a little out of date.
Ah, yes.
By 5 of my lifetimes.
Yes, let me see if I can find a more recent. He starts going over some of the shelves, like It's like, oh yes, right. It's there. He pulls like a rolling ladder over, climbs up to like one of the like the third highest shelf. Pulls out like a tote. Carefully climbs back down, sets the tote on a nearby table, and goes, okay, is it this one? No. Aha, here it is. He opens the map, and hopefully this was something this is what you're looking for. It's probably about 5-ish years old.
Thank you.
Anything else you need help with?
Actually, I did look at this old map, and I'm kind of curious. Would you happen to know if Friersenth was worshipped at this temple at this time?
At this time, no. I do believe that the marking the temple here was just to show where Friersenth's original temple was. Friersenth had moved to occupied Lorehold by the time this map was made.
All right. Also, I'm gonna need some parchment and some ink.
Oh yes, right this way. We have some at the reference desk.
All right, so I'm gonna use ink, get like a rough sketch of the map. I mostly overall want to like mark Ekron, want to mark Lorehold. I want to mark
Anset.
And then the river and the roads between all three.
All right.
I'm not trained in cartography, but
yeah,
be impressive
because of, yeah, it takes you a couple minutes to like get the sketching just right. But yeah, you have a basic idea of where Ekron, Lorehold, and sets and the roads in between are where they are in relative to each other.
now that I think about it, does that bridge have a name? The one on the road between the town that starts with A and Lorehold?
Anset.
Anset.
Yeah. The one that we fought the goblins on? Yeah.
Hold on, I'm totally not looking up
You're just checking your notes. It's in here somewhere.
Let me discuss the archives. I must consult the Elder Gods.
Archives turned out to be random name generators.
Yes.
Random bullshit, go!
Exactly.
But nobody's playing Moon Knight.
God damn it.
Or playing Hero.
God damn.
Damn you, Paul, Jake, Steve.
Actually, it does not. The bridge is.
Right.
Despite the size of the bridge, It does not have a name, despite the size of the bridge. It's not relevant, and it's not big enough and not relevant enough to really have a name.
Well, damn, that's just rude.
It was a bridge built for necessity to travel, but not much else. It's just one bridge when there are other roads with other bridges. While you went over the main bridge that would get you from Lorehold to Ansett, there are other routes, other roads, other bridges.
Okay.
All right, there's other routes. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking to Zenless and being like, well, there's these goblins that are gonna be causing trouble. The thing is, they were at this bridge, and they were setting up a toll, and then on our way back, they were repairing the bridge.
Huh. Well, what do you mean by repairing the bridge? What was wrong with it?
Well, it was falling apart. While we were fighting on the bridge, parts of it would fall through. It might have been because of the weight. They had sandbags. But they definitely had tools and materials they were using to try and repair it.
Well, saying that bridge is for the main road, I'd say that. Why wouldn't they fix the bridge? Since it's the main road, most merchants would travel that road. Why wouldn't they fix the bridge to keep their tolling operation going? I don't know. It's simple logic to me. But I don't claim to understand goblins.
It is interesting, but they can still redirect to other bridges, and notably, they know how to repair them. At least they have experience repairing them. Maybe they're not so good at it.
Well,
I'm also going to take a second and mark this place where we fought the ogres and goblins that were ambushing the merchant. That would be on the fork in the road.
Alright.
Anyways, if we know where they come from, then we can plan accordingly.
And also, when I said that there are other roads and other bridges, I meant there are roads that
Oh, you cut out.
deviate from the main road that go to. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Okay. When I said that there are other roads and other bridges, there are roads that branch out from the main road to smaller villages and settlements. So you can detour that way if the main bridge does go out or is blocked for any reason. But yeah,
It would take several more days.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would add to your travel time.
So we did take the main route. It's just a matter of there are other.
I think I was confused on that one.
Yeah, sorry. I should have explained it a bit better. That is on me.
No, that's fine.
All good. It's all good.
One last thing that can help me with Zenless. Do you have a book on goblin religions?
What? I'm not entirely sure if we do. If you'd like, I can help you search.
That would be good.
All right. Make your search.
All right. Investigation.
Yep. I'd say since Saintless is helping you, assisting you, what? I think this is the first time I've had. Yeah, just advantage, yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, 22. It takes you a bit. You do eventually find a book on goblins. It tells you like fairly basic information, a lot of which you've heard before. Like you know that it tells you that they are, for the most part, they are nocturnal. They believe in strength in numbers. If they're in low numbers, they will flee instead of fight. You do note that they are in that way they are somewhat tactical, but also goes over how they aren't that bright either. Which makes you think back to when you fought those goblins at the fork in the road, and when the two goblins ran away, they split in different directions. That is that is something like not used in goblin tactics. Like if they run, they all run in one direction. Like since they split up, you get a feeling that they did so that in the event that you were to follow them, you had to split your party. Which is uncharacteristically smart of them.
They're learning.
Or
As
directing them.
As far as like goblin religions, there's not much in there.
All right. Well, Lars is probably going to spend the day reading that book in the library.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and add the rough map to my inventory.
Okay. Moving on to the rest. Who would like to go?
Sure, I'll go. First thing I'm gonna do is probably go up to Zaren's room, just knock on it real quick. Like, Zaren, you busy?
Come in.
Alright. I'm just gonna walk in and it's like, hey, when Birdbrain over there wakes up, you might want to give him this. And I toss him the locket.
I assume he dropped this outside?
Yeah.
Important keepsake by the looks of it. Alright. Yes, I'll be sure to return that to him. My guess is he will probably be frantically looking for this.
Yeah, well, I guess it was a good idea to go search the crash site for anything that was left behind.
Did you find anything else at the crash site?
Yeah, I figured he want that back, of all things.
Well, that doesn't answer my question if you found anything else.
Yeah, Found a bag of gold.
And you're sure he wouldn't want that back too?
I'll ask him when he wakes up.
Saber, you can't just take someone's gold like that, dude. Just hand me the bag. I'll make sure he gets it when he wakes up.
Sure, I'll hand him the bag.
Thank you. I'll set that to the side with the locket.
Surprised you don't want to check see if I stole money or anything out of it.
Well, for one, I don't exactly know how much was in there to begin with. And two, I have a feeling you'd probably be dishonest with me either way. So I've just learned to cut my losses and not ask certain questions because I already know for a fact I'm not going to get a straight answer.
Good. Can't always assume the best in people. Some people can take advantage of that.
Oh, believe me, I am all too familiar with that. I'm gonna continue my mixings and whatnot.
You still butthurt over that chicken the last town we were at?
No. I think yesterday helped me clear my head a little bit. No, but this is something different. This is definitely something different. We have no idea what we're going to be up against, so I want to make sure that we are prepared. If you catch my drift.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna, like I said, probably just gonna walk around the perimeter of the town, see if I see anything. Is it okay if I leave something here with you?
Sure. What exactly are you leaving with me?
Well, we were talking about like potentially going to a church to talk to the dead goblin bodies, see if they know anything about the goblins who marked us for death.
I recall.
Is it okay if I leave the bodies with you? I don't do churches at all, man. I can't stand it.
Well, I think you might have better luck maybe entrusting those to someone else. I'd much prefer to stay behind and keep an eye on the patient here and make sure that when he wakes up I'm able to call you all.
Yeah, well, the only person left around here is either you or the necrophilia wizard.
Ayo.
And you don't trust somebody who actually enjoys the company of corpses with the corpses?
You seriously trust him alone with corpses?
He's a valuable asset. And like I said, I have no intention of leaving Krellis' side until he wakes up.
Yeah, no, just figured I'd leave these behind, so like when you guys do that, you guys can take them with you. Because like I said, yeah, if you guys actually do go to a church, I'd probably recommend taking someone like Ryland instead of me.
Well,
he's more of a religious guy than I am.
Well, you're preaching to the choir here, my good sir. But like I said,
trusting me and anything related to gods don't get along well.
I can tell. Anyway, if they need to stop by and grab it, then they can. But like I said, I have a medical practitioner's honor to uphold here, and I am not going to leave until my patient wakes up.
Yeah, is everything alright? Because like when you barged in with him, you were screaming for a medic, but what? Shaking hands or unable to do it yourself?
In all honesty, I saw that person lying there, and my mind it flashed back to that day, that dreaded day where everything changed for the worse. It also doesn't help that with what our friend from earlier had said too. It made me reflect on some not so good times for me, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we all have a past that we don't like.
But this isn't just about my past. I've come to realize something while working with you, Saber. You carry an undescribable darkness with you. Not too different from my own darkness. I guess in that way, we're the same, aren't we? We both have things we'd rather leave behind in the past. But until we can carry out our duties, follow us around like a bad sickness, refuse with no cure in sight.
Yeah,
But we
except,
but we both know what really needs to be done here, don't we?
yeah, except me when it comes to like whole darkness thing. I'm not using mine to change past or anything. I'm using it to change my own fate.
I guess that is another way in which we are similar. I stopped caring about the past long ago. The only way to move is forward. To move backwards is doing an injustice to your future.
Yeah, sometimes going backwards isn't bad. Give you perspective on why certain things happen.
You may be right about that. You may be right about that.
Alright, so I guess I'll go look for Dallas and drop off the bodies with him.
Good luck.
Yeah,
He should still be around. He should still be around the premises.
Yeah, hopefully nothing crazy happens while I'm gone, because I'll be honest, I'm probably gone for a while. It's like checking the entire perimeter of the entire town. Oh god, it's gonna take forever.
I have no doubt you'll find a way to get it done.
Yeah, I figured it's better if I do it, because let's see. And I use masking my face to turn to Zarin. I can be anyone I want.
An ability that has indeed come in handy numerous times.
I don't recommend how I got this ability. It's not for everyone.
Well, maybe that'll be a story you'll be able to share with us sometime. But
Yeah, sure,
but I won't pry.
Yeah, sure. If drinks are on you, then maybe. Or on bird brain when he decides to wake up. I know much that was left in there.
Well, I'll be sure to let you know when he does wake up.
Yeah. And I will leave his room. And go look for Douse. I have no idea where he is right now. I don't imagine he got that far. He doesn't really seem the athletic type to me.
Let's see. Him and I share the exact same strength modifier. Yeah.
Douse is gonna look around in a couple of different places for books specifically relating to stars and everything above. He's gonna be looking in like bookstores, the library, and the guild, everything like that.
God damn it! Somebody's still in the guild. If I use my earring, is he in range for me to try to get a message to him?
I don't know. Dallas, where are you?
Where what?
Where would you be on this map? Where would you be on this map? Are you still in the guild or within 120 feet of the guild?
I mean, that depends. Is there a book within 120 feet of the guild that would fit what I'm looking for?
Imagine the guild might have its own library or something.
Probably not.
All right, then I'm going to leave the guild and try and find one outside.
Alright, Douse.
Like, I would imagine he would go to the market first, just because there's a lot of stores there. Some of them probably have books, and it's closer than the Enlightened District. And then,
Alright. Well, since
if he
I
doesn't find what he's looking for, he'd probably go there next.
Well, since I got no response from Douse, I'm just gonna use the earrings to contact Zarin again. Yeah, Zarin.
Yes.
If Douse comes by, tell him I left the goblin bodies in his room.
Got it.
And I'll just drop them off in his room.
Alright.
Like, you know, this seems fitting for his room. Doesn't change the smell or anything. Alright, and after that, I will just kind of I'll use Mask Many Faces to make myself look like, let's go with the human this time. And just kind of like walk around the city and stuff, just kind of try to keep an eye out for anything like, anything kind of out of the ordinary, I guess.
Alright, all you really notice out of the ordinary is that, like, there's more guard presence around, but you realize that is most likely due in part with the hobgoblin that infiltrated the guild. But otherwise, not much different.
So, where in relation was the town compared to like where we first ran into those goblins in the first time? Like, was it towards the north, east, south, or west? Where the town was, or where this town's located?
Okay, you're in relation to the first time where you interacted with the goblins, which was a bridge. That would be like towards southeast.
All right, so I guess I'll go towards the southeast side of town, like near the entrance, or like
Yeah, and
where that area would be.
Yeah, and the second time where you fought the goblins at the fork in the road, that was more directly east.
Yeah, just okay. I figure I'll just go towards east, see if I can see if I can find anything that might hint to like goblins or something being near here recently-ish, or if any tracks or anything like that.
All right, you go towards the southeast of the city. Make your investigation check. I swear to God, if you get another natural.
Oh my goodness.
Do it.
Kind of.
Do it.
No, watch it. No, it'll be a one to even it out.
Oh wow.
Close enough. It was close.
Wow.
Okay. I roll like this. I roll like this in combat.
At least it wasn't a natural 20.
Yeah.
It was 2 off though. It was close.
Alright, in the southwest part of the city is like
Wait, those going
it's southeast. Like I'll just put you like here. Towards the southeast, the city is like it's mostly like where the local farmland is. There are tracks everywhere from people and animals, so you're not familiar enough with hobgoblin physiology to pick it out between a hobgoblin, human, or any other humanoid species.
Fair enough. And just kind of figured like Saber's gonna be walking around town, I guess, for a few hours because I got nothing really else to do.
All right, we'll go to Zarin. You said that you were mixing stuff.
Farah?
Farah?
Sorry, I had my mic muted. Can you repeat that?
We'll cut to Zarin. You said you were mixing stuff in your conversation with Saber.
Yes,
What are you mixing?
I am mixing together some various toxins using my poisoner feat. Like I said, gotta be prepared for anything, and sometimes a nice little touch of venom is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Venom.
Okay, so
It's about 19 inches.
what did I hear Eminem right now? Okay, since you are technically crafting, you're gonna need to make a crafting check.
Okay.
What kind of ingredients are you using for poison?
Let's see. I had a note here somewhere. Oh, jeez, hang on. I just clicked on my character sheet and Roll20 just freaked out. Let's see. I had a list of like some stuff that can be used for poisons. I just gotta remember where the heck that is. Because technically you can make different poisons from different things too. So
yeah.
Let's see, ingredients. Yeah. Shut up. I know. Where is the poisoner's kit? Here we go. Okay, provision and that. Here we go. Okay. Ingredients. So the one that I'm actually making is I'm going to be making some liquid paranoia.
Liquid.
Okay.
It is a type that is meant to be ingested, and I can make this with Moonstalker.
Okay. I just need to figure out what kind of role I should make you do.
Let me look.
Would it be like
Let
an
me look here.
herbalism kit
Let me
thing?
look here.
Like an herbalism program?
There's a
never
poisoner's
seen-
kit.
So
you
I'm
ever-
saying this above. I'm saying this above table. Why does Moonstalker sound like an item in Xenoblade?
wouldn't be surprised.
I kind of had the same thought. Not gonna lie.
No. Moonstalker was a scrapped class for Xenoblade 3.
Yeah.
I could see that, honestly.
Let's
I was gonna
see.
say, would it be like a wisdom proficiency check at that point?
Proficiency, you can use your tool proficiency to give yourself advantage on certain skill checks. Yep, I already knew this. I had that jotted down. Working with poisons enables you to acquire lore about which plants and animals are poisonous.
Nature.
Common recipes, DC plus 10. Oh yeah, I'm also instead of that, I'm also making some basic poisons as well that I can use to apply to weapons as well. It doesn't have any ingredients. At least the thing that I have saved doesn't list any ingredients for that. The liquid paranoia is one that does list ingredients. All right. If anything, I think what it would be. I almost want to say it's a medicine check.
Well, looking at D&D Beyond Poisoner's Kit, the ability used is intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. Okay.
So I would think it would be like a nature check.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, nature also would work too. Yeah.
Or would it just be like intelligence plus proficiency bonus? In case he's not proficient in nature, is what I'm saying.
Nature. I actually am proficient. Proficient in nature.
All right.
Okay, so make a nature check and add your proficiency bonus.
Sweet. Well, I think that's already added to that. So, well, I mean,
There be cooking.
yeah, let me cook. Well, yeah. Well, actually, no, it's not already added to that. So let's see.
Well,
so that's a 10. Add in a 2. That is a 12.
Okay.
A refresh.
Okay, we'll go with the one that has to be ingested first.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So that would be.
Yeah. Let's see.
5 plus. So yeah, you successfully make this poison.
Yeah. All right. Some good old liquid paranoia.
Okay, that's for ingestion. Then you wanted to make a couple basic poisons.
Yeah, just some basic poisons because I can because one of the things that I can do with this feat is I can use a bonus action to coat a weapon in poison, which gives it an extra die of poison damage.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make that.
All right.
Nature check.
Nature plus 2. Ooh, 23.
Oh yeah, you definitely make that basic poison.
Mm-hmm. I've got the craft for those down at the very least. I'm still experimenting with the other various ones.
All right, you got your
counter recipe. He's Steve.
right. And you said you wanted to make one of the basic potions or more.
I was gonna try and at least make 3 of them, so that way at least have a few backups to go off of.
Okay. Make 2 more nature checks.
All right, let's see. 1 and 2. Ooh, that was a natural.
Yeah. That last batch.
Last batch didn't turn out as good as
last batch. Yeah, last batch. You mixed up the ratios to the ingredients, and it's just not good.
Yeah, it's not good enough. Not good enough to work.
But you got 2 vials of basic poison and 1 vial of the paranoia.
Sweet.
That's no good.
That's no good.
Yeah, it could be good coffee. You never know. It could be safe to drink.
Right.
Ah, yeah, it's my favorite drink in the morning. Liquid paranoia.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is Zarin we're talking about. He could actually drink that on a daily basis.
Okay, just so you guys know, let me read off the description for this one because this one's kind of diabolical. A creature who ingests this poison is inflicted with the frightened condition, with the source of fear being the next humanoid it sees within 5 minutes of ingestion. This fear lasts for 1 hour on a failed wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or half as long on a success. So it either lasts for an hour or it lasts for 30 minutes. Either way, whoever drinks this, yeah, they become terrified of whoever they see first.
I was gonna say, dumb idea. You could give it to me. I got pretty good sleight of hand, man. I could try to sneak that into someone's drink.
If push comes to shove, then yeah, we can do that. But like I said, I want to try and use some of this stuff that I found. So who knows? Maybe we'll have the opportunity to use this in the near future if need be.
I was gonna say, plus 9 sleight of hand. Might as well use it for something.
Yeah, you're true.
Alright, that is what Zarin does. Finally, Douse.
Sorry, I slipped in my chair.
It happens.
Well, like I said, I'm looking specifically for any sort of books regarding the stars or anything celestial. Celestial in the space sense rather than the holy sense.
Oh. Okay. Make your investigation check.
Markets, looking around for anyone selling any shit. If there's anything in the library, anything of that nature.
Some astronomy.
Okay, well, make your investigation check in the market first.
It's history. Herblam!
Alakablam!
Kabloosh.
14.
Ooh.
Okay, you look around the market, you see a few vendors like what look like they would be like star charts, but it was just more so like maps, like geographical maps, not maps of the stars.
Well, that's not quite what I'm looking for, but I'll take a look either way.
Well, you do find that one person like selling what's easy like a telescope.
I mean, a telescope wouldn't hurt. I'll go up to them and I'll say, "How much for this?" And I'll hold up the telescope, but it like breaks my wrist almost because of how heavy it is.
Well, for that, considering how difficult it was to put together and how rare they are, probably about 200 gold.
Thinking.
You thunking?
I'm thinking. 200 gold, while I'll agree, is a mighty fine price for a piece of equipment this well made. Perhaps you understand in the right hands, such as mine, it could end up being worth maybe a little bit more in the long run. Perhaps we could get this down to a modest 150 gold. I'm trying to barter.
I mean, you never know. It could work.
Is Anky dead?
No, I said roll persuasion.
I did not hear you. I apologize.
Yeah, I don't think anyone heard, but
yeah,
that's right.
It's all good. No, it's all good.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Oh no.
I try to bat my eyes like I'm being cute, but because of the way that I look, it just looks horrifying.
I think do you just like bat them very slowly instead of like trying to bat like that kind
I get my eyes as wide as possible, not understanding that it's the pupils being big that causes it and not the eyes themselves, and I bat them very slowly in an intimidating fashion.
I doubt even a guided would have worked.
He gives you a bit of like a repulsed look for that, and he goes, 200 gold. Take it or leave it.
I'll shrug and put 500 gold, 200 gold on the table.
Okay. Oh, we're doing grog math now.
Oh my god.
No, so 700 minus 5 or minus 200 is 500, and my brain crossed synapses before I could properly say it.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your business.
Of course. I'll take the telescope, and then I will pull out a different book. And does there happen to be a graveyard in this place?
Oh, there are a few graveyards in the Enlightened District.
All right,
That's
I'll
where-
head over there. Specifically, I'll just sit near some of the graves. I'll start by pulling out the telescope and trying to find the star that has cursed me my entire life.
Okay. You go here, you take out the telescope, you look around, you're like, damn, look at the sun with this thing hurts.
It does not hurt me properly because, I'm not an idiot, but I'll put the telescope away and then lean my head against one of the graves and say, I apologize for the inconvenience. All of you seem to have died in a manner of different ways, but you're dead nonetheless, and I can't help but envy that, truthfully. At least when you're dead, there's nothing to curse you. I'll pull out the book and start reading it.
Alright. You read your book.
I'll finish 20 chapters in about 30 minutes. Then I'll put it away and say, well, better get back. And I'll head back and go to my room, be like, and I'll see the bag of holding, and I'll go, oh, interesting.
Oh no, I just left the bodies there.
Oh, I'll see the corpses.
I figure that's more fit. I figure that's kind of fitting for you.
I'll walk in, see the corpses, and go, what? Why?
I was gonna say, do you really trust me to give away the bag of holding?
Prank him, John.
I said I left the bodies there. I didn't say they're leaving the bag there.
Prank him, Saber.
Yeah.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies.
Oh, Saber pranked him, all right. He posed the bodies in a very compromising way.
Oh no! I
have a very disturbed. I have a very bizarre mental image.
Oh no! What I did was I just pulled the bag of holding over. What I did was I held the bag of holding over the floor by his bed. I just dumped them. However they ended up, wasn't paying attention. So this is up to the DM's discretion how they ended up.
All right. Okay. The goblin that died from the Lars's burning whip fell out of the bag first on its back. The other goblin that had its head blow up from Beliana's dissonant whispers came out afterward. And where the head would have been, it would have been on top of the other one's crotch.
Oh my lord.
I roll my eyes and go over to where Krellis and Zarin are, and I slam my hand on the door as hard as possible, which means it's a light tap because I'm a very weak man. And I'll go, Zarin!
Yeah?
What happened while I was gone?
Saber told me he was gonna leave the bodies behind just in case somebody came back to pick them up. I'm staying with my patient here, so I can't really take him with me. Sorry.
I squeeze the bridge of my nose, and I go, Did he not think to leave a container for the bodies?
He didn't leave the bag.
No, he poured the fucking bodies on the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies.
What do you?
Come on, that joke was right there.
What do you mean he just? What do you mean he just left the bodies?
I will watch the patient. You go and look and see for yourself.
I go over to the next room and see him and just go, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Hey, I said I was gonna leave the bodies behind. I didn't say anything about the bag of holding.
I probably okay. My defense. I probably should have said maybe leave them in, but I thought that was self-explanatory.
Hey, we've been over this. I don't give away the bag of holding lightly, man.
Why? Why? Oh my god! All right. Oh my god!
When Sarah returns, I'll just go. All right. Well, I can't carry all of them. Heaven knows I can barely carry anything. Are you going with us to the church or no?
Well,
I'm not at you. I just want to know.
I don't really. It doesn't really look like I have much of a choice right now, anyway. So, all right, hang on. All right, I'll go get one of the guild members to watch over.
No, if you feel obligated to watch over Krellis, I won't force you. I'll just get Zarin or Veliana or heaven forbid Ryland to do it.
I mean, if you can get one of them back here, I mean, sure. I mean, like I told Saber, I do have my medicinal practitioner's honor to uphold with this. So,
I'd say at this point, it was Douse coming in that ruined your last batch of poison. That distracted you so much.
Yeah, he said Saber just left the bodies on the floor, and I just flinched and fucked up the batch. He's like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you just left the bodies?
I have a mental image of you just sitting at your desk. He says that you just drop the vial and it just creates a puff of smoke and like fogs your lenses on your mask, and you're just like, what?
He did what?
Yeah, no. This is Aaron. What?
What? I mean, if you're looking at my. If you're looking at my stream right now, I've got the fucking I've got the flabbergasted expression up right now. So
Hey, also figured.
Also, brothers flabbergasted.
Okay. Also, another thing about my thought process: if I find something that I want to put in a bag of holding, like while I'm looking around trying to look for clues or something,
you couldn't just grab like a shopping bag or something, or maybe just make
bodies
sure.
in?
No! Fuck off! You know what I meant.
Lars, shut the fuck up. He wasn't even there.
Okay, no stuff. We go in Lars' rooms next time. See what happens.
Why did I imagine Lars's head in the doorframe like a fucking Muppet? Just to like put the bodies in? Fucking hell.
I will go to the window of the room that we're in, and I will cast the message spell to Veliana specifically.
Okay.
And I will say, hey, when you or Ryland are available, can you come here and help me with something? Saber's an idiot, and I need your help.
Saber's an idiot.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I'd say at this point, it's probably like early afternoon-ish. I'd say most of you had probably made it back to the guild if There was nothing else anyone wanted to do.
I was gonna say I'd say Viliana would want to head into the market after she was done with practicing.
Okay. So unfortunately, the message spell to Veliana does not go through.
Yeah.
I squeeze the bridge of my nose again and do the same thing. I do like a copy paste text, but to Rylan this time. But this time I say it in a much more apprehensive tone because I know that he's not cool with this kind of stuff. But I also don't have a choice.
Okay, what is Rylan up to?
Currently, I would just be doing my prayer and doing some practicing with my blade. So I would.
In the middle of your prayer to your god of nature, you just hear, "Help me with corpses!"
I just question everything, be like, what are they up to? And I guess I would see what's going on.
Well, what's Veliana doing in the market?
I'd say she's sort of like window shopping and seeing if there's like anything that sort of like catches her eye.
Window shopping?
Hey.
Where are you even gonna put a window? In his room.
Why would you be shopping for a window? We don't even have a house.
You know how expensive windows are? You don't need to shop for that.
Okay, would you rather he go shopping for soup?
I mean, yeah, soup's pretty tasty. Has a variety of uses.
There's
an entire store dedicated to it called the Soup
Why
Store.
are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you! You're buying clothes at the soup store. You're buying soup at the clothes store.
I'm at soup.
Clothes store has good soup. Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna have to sleep with one eye open tonight, aren't I?
All right.
I feel like I'm going to sleep with one eye open, just waiting for a random douse to appear.
No. He doesn't appear through the door.
Rylan,
I was gonna say he doesn't appear through the door. He just he just uncovers a hole in the ceiling, and it's just ceiling douse.
Does he really want to be locked in a room with me?
I mean, probably not.
All right.
To be fair, I don't think Dallas wants to be locked in a room with anybody.
I just come back.
Alright.
I just come
Rylan,
back. I
Yeah.
just come back and be like, so you interrupt me in the middle of training for corpses? I ask, very confused.
Yes, Saber is a moron and placed all the goblin corpses that were to take to the church in my room without any way to transport them.
I'm sorry, what?
I think it's his idea of a joke. It's not very good, but I think it's his idea of a joke.
I just walk up, he just points to the room, I look into it, I see the corpses, like, this sounds like up his alley. All right, fine. Much as I despise to do something like this.
I know, and I apologize. I'll pay you back later.
Above board. I kind of figured you guys would have bags or something to put them in yourself.
Why?
Why do we have bags?
For you're adventurers. When you have like a pair of bags.
No. Adventurers are the least prepared people on the planet.
He's not wrong.
Well, sorry if I was assuming well of you guys for once.
Why would you do that?
I was assuming you guys had stuff like this.
Sorry
if I had high expectations for you people.
You're the only one with a pocket dimension bag.
Yeah,
exactly.
You guys had I figured what do you guys had like a duffel bag or something.
Why would we have a duffel bag?
For your bedroll and stuff?
And this is why we don't celebrate.
I have a backpack, but that's where all my other stuff is going.
Well, sorry if I assumed you guys were prepared for stuff.
I like how Farrah isn't even visible on his stream anymore.
Oh yeah.
I've retired. I'm retired. I've retired to the Shadow Realm. I'm just gonna go over here for a bit. Don't even worry about it.
You didn't see anything.
You don't see anything. I'm just gonna go back and do my thing.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, yeah, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like this says. Like the quote says. I can't do it with this water.
What's with all that racket? As you turn to the bed and see Krellis like trying to sit up.
I'm gonna rush over and Krellis, it's okay. Try not to don't push yourself. Just take it easy. You're okay.
God damn.
I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna help him sit up. I'm gonna help him sit up. You're good.
He's like kind of like trying to stretch it, like roll the shoulders a bit, like. That was definitely one of my rougher landings.
My friend, it's understandable, my friend. You look exhausted. But
You look awful.
But now that you're awake, perhaps you could tell us what happened.
Where's Claire?
I'll head out and call for her really quick. Actually no. She's got the earrings, so I'll do a double tap and send a message saying that our winged friend has awoken and is requesting your presence.
You literally hear her sprinting down the hall. Krellis, good, you're awake. Now, do you mind telling me what the hell happened?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Same.
But let's.
Where's your team? Why are you alone?
Aren't we all alone in this wide, vast world?
GM, shut up.
I know.
Well, what happened was trying to think of a better voice I can possibly do. Okay. Well, when we got to Merkwell, we didn't get there until pretty late at night. We stayed at the inn, and before we could even get to any investigating, we were attacked in the middle of it while we were sleeping.
You were attacked in your sleep?
Yes.
By who?
I don't know. They had their faces covered up. They were taking us, gonna try to take us somewhere. I was able to escape, but I couldn't get to the rest of my team in time. I'm a pretty strong guy, but I knew that I could not. I needed to come back and get help. So I flew back here through the night. through multiple nights just to get back here.
You made quite the journey here, and especially on no rest. That's commendable in of itself, but I guess that leaves us with more questions than answers right now.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't do more.
Do you remember? Did you look back at all as you escaped? Did you catch any glimpse of your attackers, or did your team say anything to you before you escaped?
No, I do know that they had injected me with something. I don't know what, but I was able to shake it off, whatever it was. It may be a bit groggy, but it must have put my team right to sleep.
And you said this was how many days ago?
I've been up so long I don't even remember. I do know that was a 5-day journey to get there.
5-day journey to get there, and that's including rest. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So probably, I don't know, maybe it took me maybe 3 days to get here.
3 days back with no rest. Well, if it was that long already, then my initial plan, it might be null and void, but nevertheless, it could prove fruitful. I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna pull out I'm gonna pull out a needle with a syringe. If it's all right with you, I'd like to take a sample of your blood. There's a high probability that whatever you were injected with probably already worked its way through your system. But if I'm lucky enough, I might be able to get trace amounts and figure out exactly what it is you were injected with, and potentially also figure out how it's made. Maybe give us a clue. Maybe give us a clue about who it is. Is that all right with you?
Whatever you need to do.
All right. Do you remember where it was? Do you remember where it was they stuck you with whatever it was you were injected with?
My left shoulder.
Left shoulder. Okay. I'll go over to his left shoulder. All right. This will sting for just a moment. Put the syringe in. I'm gonna draw it back and take a blood sample. And then I'll take out the syringe, wipe it off. Apply pressure to the entry point. All right, I'll get working. I'll get working on this right away. I'll let you know if I'm able to uncover anything. Like I said, I'm doubtful if I will uncover anything, but whatever. I mean, who knows? Might as well take any opportunity we can get. I'll be back. I'm gonna rush out and go back and head back to my room with all my equipment.
All right. As you rush out, you hear Claire on her earring, like telling Jack to Jack downstairs to get some food and water up here.
Would it also be too far-fetched of me to potentially send a message to everyone in town saying that our feathered friend has awoken? They might be too far.
Well, where are you running off to?
I'm gonna head back. I'm heading back to my room with all my equipment.
I'd say Dallas and Ryland are still in the relative area, so they know.
Okay. Okay. Well, if we need to, I can send one of them as a messenger as well. For now though, this takes priority.
Alright. You take it back to your lab. I'd say that what Krellis was injected with would technically count as a poison, so you can use your poisoner's kit to try to identify it.
Yeah, so let's see. Knowledge of poisons has taught you how to handle those substances carefully, giving you an edge when you inspect poison objects or try to exact clues from events that involve poison. At least that's what I've got in my notes here. Okay, so...
I'd imagine
say probably investigation plus your proficiency bonus.
Investigation plus proficiency. It's not my strongest suit, but we'll give it a go. 14.
Okay. 14, that's decent. Okay, I'd say that... it is somewhat from your knowledge of being a doctor. You know that this is like just almost a basic sedative of sorts.
Okay.
Meant to, of course, knock people unconscious for varying periods of time depending on the person's ability.
I see.
Like the fact that Krellis was able to shrug it off like he did is a testament to just how different he is.
No, I was just about to say the fact that he was able to shrug it off the way he did must mean his body was able to process it faster, meaning that if they wanted it to be effective, they would have needed a higher dosage. Oh shoot! I should have asked. I should have asked what his team was like cool.
Asked who, as in like
Krellis.
Who he saw.
No. I should have asked Krellis who all was on his team, like race wise.
Well, Claire would have told you who was on the team. Like, it was a halfling. There was, just making this up on the fly, there was a, there was another tiefling.
Okay.
And there was, say... let's go with an elf.
Okay. So very, very different races, but probably not all built as strongly as Krellis was. Meaning that they probably required dosages closer to that, probably around the same dosage that it would require to be effective on a normal human, especially the halfling. He probably hit him twice as hard considering stature. Which means there's a good chance that the others were probably drugged while they were sleeping as well. But Krellis was able to shake it off, considering his build and probably a bit of his race as well. Either way, this does not bode well. This does not bode well. The fact that he didn't even get a good look at his attackers before he fled, that's another issue in of itself. But regardless, there's just not enough information to go on right now. I'll go report to the captain. All right.
What did you find, Aaron?
It seems that Krellis here was injected with a very common sedative. My guess is that it was obtained through the right channels and whatnot, but it appears that the dosage was incorrect. What I mean by that is, if they wanted it to have the desired effect on him, it would have required a higher dosage. Based on what you told me about the team, they were probably given the exact same dosage as Krellis. But considering their different races and probably their statures as well, they were probably affected more severely than he was. And because of that, we can also probably assume that they didn't know, that whoever attacked them didn't know exactly who they would be dealing with. But that isn't the most of our concerns, unfortunately. The fact, and this isn't to discount your efforts, Krellis, you did amazing coming back here as you did, but not even getting a slight glimpse at your attackers is to put us in a bit of a bind. All we know is that you were all we know is that you were attacked in the city with a sedative meant to knock you out. And that's all the information that we currently have at our disposal.
Hold on, I do remember a bit.
If you're able to recall anything that would help us narrow down a suspect list, location, intention, anything, we'll gladly take what you can remember.
Well, I did hear a few of them speak a bit, but I couldn't understand the language myself, but I know enough to know that some of them did speak Draconic.
Draconic? Okay, so whoever we're dealing with is versed in Draconic, meaning they were probably some natural race. Didn't want to risk being communicated in common. Could give away their intentions. Probably try to play it safe with that way anyway. Is there anything else you remember, or is that it?
That was it, really. But
okay.
From the people that I did see, while their faces were covered, none of the people that I really saw had like the head structure of a dragonborn.
Didn't have the head structure. Interesting. I see. What else? You wouldn't be able to potentially describe what it is you heard. I have a few acquaintances of mine that know Draconic. If you're able to recall what you heard, I can potentially have one of them translated when I meet up with them later.
I think I might be able to remember that.
I'll quickly grab out a piece of paper and something to write with, and I'll jot down whatever he says to the best of my ability.
All right, just to be real with you here, I am not going to actually make dragon sounds here. So
well, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to. So that's why I said I'll just jot down whatever he says, and make sure that's
XD.
Wait! I just realized. God damn it! I just realized. I actually Zara knows Draconic.
Oh.
So that makes things a little easier.
Interesting.
Huh.
The more
Okay.
you know.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just double checked your character sheet to make sure you weren't bullshitting me here. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it. I'm like, wait, what are the chances I took Draconic as one of my languages? And I scroll down and saw. I'm like, oh, I thought I thought of that. Interesting. Okay.
I see.
Okay. So am I able to get a rough translation put together?
Rough translation. He repeats to you what he heard them saying as he was fleeing.
Yeah.
It more or less translates to let him go, take the others to the swamp.
To the swamp. Take the others to the swamp. Captain, do we have any experts in the topography of that particular city? We might be able to, if so, we might be able to narrow down exactly where the other team members were taken.
I'm afraid that we don't really have anyone like that. Unfortunately, our missing halfling friend was our kind of expert in that area.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, that puts a damper on things. Well, at the very least, if the very least we know the likely location. I know based on what he heard, we have a rough location on where these missing mercenaries were taken. Apparently they were taken to some manner of swamp.
Well, that unfortunately doesn't help you that much because
I know,
east of Merkwell. Well, it gets its name from that because there's plenty of swamps and bayous in that area.
Oh, I see. Well, either way, at least we have a rough location to start with. It's better than nothing.
Yes. What's it do though?
Well,
unfortunately, other teams are either out on missions or won't be due for another. I'd hate to ask you this for when it's your rest day, but
It's funny. It's funny you should say that, Captain, because I was actually just about to volunteer my team. I know. We have the whole marked for death thing to deal with, but I can't in good faith ignore this. I can't. Not after Krellis here. We're so much to get back to us. Besides, we owe so much to you all. It's only right. It's only right. So please.
You're not going without me. You're not. Krellis is like that was Krellis. He's trying to get up out of the bed.
Krellis, I appreciate what you are trying to do, but you are in no condition to go anywhere right now. You can barely sit up as it is. You are exhausted and you need rest. As a doctor, I cannot allow you to overexert yourself any more than you already have. Besides,
boy, I appreciate your concern, but that's my team sitting out there. I cannot leave them out there. I came back here to get back up and go back out there. Whether you want me to or not, I am going with you. Claire will speak up.
Oh.
Stubborn old bird. Okay. Krellis, you're staying to get another night of rest.
Exactly.
Zarin, but Krellis, you will head out with them in the morning.
Understood.
Go round up your team.
Will do. Will do. I'll go inform them of the situation. But before I leave, I'm gonna go over to the desk and I'm gonna grab the locket and the bag of gold and I'll hand them to Krellis. We found these you dropped these when you crashed. Figured you want them back when you woke up.
He takes them and you see a brief moment of concern and then sweet relief in his eyes. Like he grips them tightly in his hands and holds both to his chest. Thank you.
You're very welcome. It's always good to keep personal items like that close. All right, and with that, I'm gonna dash out of the room, And I will go out to the front of the hall, and I will put out a call to assemble back in the mercenary hall.
Watch it, how many are in range of that?
Yeah. All right, so let's jump to Ryland and Douse taking the goblin courses to a church.
Yay!
Okay. The question is, what is Aaron said something to you guys before you would have dragged the bodies away? It's like, so like, put them on hold, we'll get something else to do. Like, what does Aaron have said that before you guys actually did this?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they were long gone by the time Krellis woke up. So
Yeah, I'd say.
Well, I did say that they would have heard your message about him waking up.
Oh, okay. Well,
so it's a matter of would Ryland and Douse stop what they were doing?
Because then, if you guys
to see what was going on.
If you guys do stuff, you can give me shit when I come back about that.
Well, I was gonna say I could also add we'll send more information later, but like feel free to like continue doing what you were doing. There's no need to rush back. I'm here with the captain and whatnot.
All right, with all due respect to the captain, I do not want corpses on my floor.
I'm sure she would cut you some slack for that, like straight up. I'm sure
Unless
she
I was doing experiments, which I only do those outside. I do not want corpses on my floor.
Yeah, who would? I don't think anyone would.
Also, can you singly ask them for like a bag or something to carry the bodies into? Really just like, hey, do you have a big duffel bag we can borrow for something?
Why didn't you just leave? Why wouldn't you just leave us the bag of holding?
Again, I thought you guys would have had something.
Why would
You're like a paper bag from a grocery store we can put the bodies in.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The guild will lend you a hand cart and a tarp to cover the bodies.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be sleep with one eye open tonight.
I attempt to push the hand cart, but because I am a weak baby man, I make about 3 feet forward.
No, Douse. You try to push the cart forward, you push yourself backward.
I was gonna say, she make a
strange engineering. Don't question it.
I just go to Douse. Let me.
Thank you. To the church! Away!
Yeah. All right.
Up and away. Up and away.
Away. You are too young to be making that joke. You're not that old.
I just realized I made a funny joke when Gabe was in call with us.
Oh my fucking god, no.
Hey, GM, you're the youngest for once. How do you feel?
Oh my god.
You know what, Ringa? GM will tell you when you're older.
You
don't know reverse, ding dong.
I was gonna say my birthday's actually just coming up.
Mine is too. It's tomorrow. What's your point?
Happy birthday.
Happy almost birthday.
Happy almost birth.
I will shout about it in Pharaoh's server tomorrow, so none of you have an excuse for forgetting.
I probably will forget.
Good news, you can read the chat.
Well,
Rest in spaghetti, I will forget.
All right. Anyway, back to
the church.
Any particular church or temple you'd like to take the bodies to?
I look at Ryland because I don't know churches very well. And I say, do you have any preferred place of worship you'd like to take them so we can dispose of them or find out more about them? I truly forget why we're doing this in the first place.
No, I do not have a set preference.
Okay, then we'll go to the first one that we find.
Okay. You go to the first one that you find, and coincidentally, let me just double check.
Coincidentally, it's a church of goblins.
No.
Coincidentally, it's actually a church dedicated to Morrigan.
You say Morgan. My first thought is the Darkstalker character.
Well, they're the same name, but it is not that Morrigan. Morrigan is the goddess of death in the D&D pantheon.
Ah, I see.
I was thinking,
Anyways.
I was thinking a different Morgan.
Also, well, DM, what was the name of Ryland's goddess again?
Oh,
See
no.
on this.
That's right, it's Morrigan.
Yeah, coincidentally, the first temple you come across is the temple dedicated to Sciathus.
What a strange coinkydink.
Oh,
It's as if we're being railroaded along this void in which none of us have any free will, and we're all forced along a single path.
What's free will? Sounds like a sandwich.
I'll tell you when you're older.
I mean, the railroading could be worse. I could have. Who knows? Maybe if all of you had gone to this temple, I could have railroaded you into a side quest with combat. Who knows?
Side quests? Did you say side quests?
What? Side quest! Side quest!
It's a shame that GM's character was the first one to die, and it was a result of PvP.
I would prefer that we not kill each other.
I make no guarantees.
So we enter in the church.
In the
I
back of
still am
Ryland's
not 100% as to what we're doing here.
in the back of Ryland's mind, he is just like, I never knew that this was here.
I have so much free will that I'll complain.
Well, to be fair, this is the first time Ryland actually went into the Enlightened District.
You know what? Valid.
The
I
last
can't
time-
even argue that.
The last time we
More
went
than
to the church
valid.
was like one dedicated to Bahamut in the last town we were in, I think.
Yeah, that was the last town, but
Oddly enough,
not this town.
after we killed a bunch of goblins back there too.
Coincidence? I think not.
So whenever there's goblins involved, something religious happens. Got it.
No, it is truly purely coincidental. You would not have come.
You cut out there.
As you go into the temple. Okay, you would not have to come here if you didn't take the bodies with you.
Come.
Am I still cutting out?
No, you're still going.
No, I just wanted to say that because, haha, joke.
Haha, penis.
Lamau.
Haha.
Haha, haha, one!
God
Lamau.
damn it, Lars. God damn it, Kenyon.
Anky, you forced my hand.
Lamau. I was waiting for it. Yep.
What server is that in?
Anyway.
It's just a random server I have. I actually, hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh no.
Oh, it's on the feudal one.
Nope.
Oh no,
But...
you're gonna edit this one, aren't you?
No. Maybe. Shut the fuck up.
No.
All right, shut the fuck up, but for me.
Again.
No, Cam, you're good.
Behold, the shut the fuck up inator.
Yep.
It's called the server mute button.
Behold, the Lamauinator.
Lamau.
Put a fucking turtle on it too. God damn.
Of course. So I supposed to put.
A turtwig.
Lamau. Okay, that's enough.
Yep.
We need to stop. We need to stop.
It's time
It's
to
time
stop.
Okay. Alright. You enter the temple, you see an older half-elven man, spectacles, gray, shortish gray hair, just sweeping, like, trying to keep the temple clean, you know? Welcome. He notices your holy symbol, Ryland, and another another follower of Silas. Welcome, welcome. What can I do for you?
We wish to give these bodies to the temple, and so they may see themselves off in the afterlife.
Need I remind you that the reason you took these bodies to the temple was so that you could have the person there cast Speak with Dead?
Hey, do you remember the like 3 times that I said I don't remember what we're doing?
Yeah, pretty much. I was the same boat. I was like, I don't remember why we're taking these bodies. I just got roped into carrying the bodies.
Yeah. Well, is it you as players that don't remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, now I'm reminding the players.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
We
retake.
require the spell Speak with Dead if you are available of doing that.
I could, but
In the back of Ryland's mind, he's just like, I cannot believe I'm doing this.
may I ask why?
Above board. Why?
Try to see if we can get any information about them. If they know anything related to like the goblins who have a hit on us, basically.
All right. So this is Cameron living through an entire real bad month and not understanding why we are doing this because I don't remember this session last time.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Yeah.
It was over a month.
It was over a month ago.
Yeah.
All right, so
As it had shit happen in that time. So if we could remind us what these goblins did specifically.
well, we were trying to see if they know anything related to the goblins that marked us for death, basically, and if they had any insight as to anything about that.
Yeah.
Were these the ones that we killed, or were they just found dead?
No, they're one of the ones we killed.
We killed them. They were the ones
I was
that were
gonna say-
attacking the merchant.
Yeah, this is merchant battle.
Okay. We were assisting a merchant on our way back to town, and we happened upon these fellows who were trying very hard to help in a different way. And there's been some things that have come out recently, and we just want to know if they had any sort of information about any of the things that we are currently being pursued for.
I see. Okay, well, let me see them.
I just wheel the card over to him.
I can almost think of a funny scene of
God damn it.
if we're doing Speak with Dead, that maybe the one that has like all the body parts together, maybe just sort of like using the other one's head that got blown off by me, has sort of like a Muppet head.
God damn it.
Oh my god, Zenny.
Love that both me and Zenny are getting accosted for different reasons.
I think I'm the one who noticed what you did.
Yeah, and the less you tell other people, the funnier it'll be when they find out.
Alright, he clutches his holy symbol, mutters first has to set up a ritual. He burns some incense, clutches his holy symbol to his
I think
chest.
you mean he smokes the incense?
Shut the fuck up.
God damn it.
He mutters the incantation. The goblin that still has its head feels like a but there's no movement in the chest.
I think he's dead.
The ghost of Lars speaks to us.
The bat killed him.
Curse of Raw.
His own familiar killed him while we weren't looking.
Only a few of you will get this, but plot twist, it's actually the Ghost Chieftain.
God damn it! God damn it!
Oh God.
All right, we're gonna have to ask our questions. We're not gonna get straight answers.
Yeah, ask your
We're not gonna get
questions.
straight answers either way. Are you fucking kidding me?
He may try to blame his wife.
That's how we know we get straight answers. He married a woman.
Okay, buddy.
Okay,
Sure, we can't do PvP.
you're not there, so you can't.
So you're not even here.
I mean, no, you don't know what me and Lars are doing right now. We could have met up or something.
What are you doing? Astral projecting to see what's going on here?
I don't know, ask Lars, you did first.
Say, what are you, Doctor Strange?
I casted the
he's straight
spell.
tonight.
Ask your 5 questions.
Well, shit. Now we have to deliberate for like 15 minutes on what questions we're gonna ask him.
God damn it.
You know, maybe we should have picked other people to do this. Whatever, we're here now.
Maybe you shouldn't have split the party.
All right, GM, what do you think? Above board, we're not doing this. We're not asking.
God damn it! I was this close to saying, I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not a fucking idiot, Anky. You can't get me that easy.
You aren't. You aren't.
Dowse isn't either. He's the smart one.
That's not saying much.
I'm about to say, I would say you're not an idiot, but I'm right here, and
Shut up. I'll kill you.
I will kill you with friendship. Anyway, above board. That's a good question. What do we ask him? Because we need info on why we have a hit on us. Well, I think we already know the answer.
Yeah.
Because.
So here's my thing, and this is Cameron using in-game, out-of-game knowledge. So like, Dowse doesn't really know that. Although Dowse might know this. No, that spell's beyond his purview. So the thing about Speak with Dead is that if the person who killed the creature asks the questions, they're much less likely to actually respond.
Well,
the 2 people.
Here's the thing. It was the one that had the spell cast on was killed by Dowse specifically.
Great. So Ryland, you can ask these questions. And I will stand behind the goblin.
Okay.
Where the eyes cannot see. Oh, maybe actually a good point that Kenyon says. Maybe we should ask about the ability or their ability to work with the ogres.
I mean, that's 3 questions so far out of 5.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, about to. Yeah, let's start with those 3 questions.
Yeah.
Like above board, like I thought a bunch of you guys would have gone together on this. I didn't expect there was only 2 people to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, don't look at me. Hey, don't look at me, Val. I got roped against the carrying the bodies.
Listen, we're lucky that it was me and GM and not just me. But I thought for 2.5 seconds.
Well, Ryuga, here's the thing. When the person that originally carrying the bodies decides to just dump them on other people just because he doesn't want to enter a fucking church, does that, what else are they supposed to do?
He'd catch on fire. Holy fire.
I don't know that it's holy at this point.
He didn't catch on fire in the previous church.
That was a dragon god.
Also, isn't he resistant to fire?
It still hurts.
Fire.
Don't be a
God
baby.
God damn it, Kim, I just noticed what you did in the fucking server.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. It's funnier if you don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't. What? Yeah, that's why I didn't say shit. I noticed I didn't say anything right away.
Oh no, I knew what he did, but I didn't say anything because I was cackling the entire time. That's why I muted my mic. I've been cackling the entire time, but I didn't want anyone to hear.
All right, well, next time I leave bodies in your room, I'll make sure to leave a note.
And I'll say
No, leave the fucking bag of holding next time.
Or just go all together.
Why are we yelling?
That ship has sailed. We're past that.
Yeah, it's
Fucking questions.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Why is the rum always gone?
All right, Ryland, ask what's your goblin tribe name? I stand behind the goblins where the eyes cannot see.
Tell me, Goblin, what is the name of your tribe?
That's how I feel, Fair. That is how I fucking feel.
Hey, again, don't look at me. I just got roped into fucking carrying the bodies.
It's almost like this. That made me regret.
He has so much regret that his mic cut out.
It's almost like these. It made me regret being a DM.
okay.
So
Anyway,
that's your first question. That's your first question. The tribe name.
Yeah, the tribe name.
Why should I tell you that, huh?
Well, I mean, valid point. Above board, I say.
You'll kill him if he doesn't.
Ghost of Kenyon, shut up.
Here's the thing about Sleep with Dead, they don't have to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Man, it's almost like I anticipated that this shit would happen.
Your second question.
Sorry, I was above table. I was just double checking. Where's your hideout located?
Don't worry, our hideouts won't be hidden much longer.
How are you working with the ogres?
Our new chief is quite competent in battle. He just needed to beat a few and the rest fell in line.
Your chief. Tell us about him. What does your chief have against us?
Well, he's going to answer the first one.
Yeah, the first one.
Our chieftain is a fearsome warrior. So strong in battle. Us goblins were nothing compared to his might. And what was the other question? When you asked, what does he have against you?
Yeah, why does your chief have a vendetta against us?
Why, obviously, you took out our bridge operation. Not to mention that you killed a bunch of his troops. I think most people would want revenge after that. God damn.
I'm annoying. Get over it.
You're not annoying. You're Cam.
No, you'll actually find my name in here is not Cam. It is close, but it's not Cam.
Exactly, Farrah. Exactly.
I love that. I love that pointing image.
That's actually what I look like. None of you have seen a picture of me recently, but that's what I look like.
Uh,
Yeah, shut up. Don't ruin the illusion.
How many questions you got left? One?
I think it's exactly one, yeah.
I thought I asked all 5.
No, you have 4.
Yes, 4.
Yeah, one more.
Oh, okay.
That's how numbers work.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe ask where you find the chief.
Where do we find? Where's your chief? Where can we find him?
Remember what I said about Ohio not being hidden much longer? Don't worry. Our chieftain will find all of you before long. And the spell ends.
Douse stands up from where he was crouching and goes, well, that was pointless. I look at Ryland and I say, I apologize for having you do the lion's share of the work involving that.
Something about what he was saying got me thinking.
What do you mean?
He said that their hideout wouldn't be hidden long.
Could be
What
some
do you
sort
mean?
of invasion.
Yes, but in what way? Just
If
what
I
are
had-
these goblins planning?
If I had to guess, and this is just from thin air based on a century of reading books, the goblins are probably thinking that they've aligned themselves with some sort of new tactical faction, and as a result, they're using them in order to try and take over what they claim to be theirs, which, for sake of argument, would be pretty much everything. As a result, I think that us committing, the murder against them is more or less just a starting excuse rather than, something we actively paused. They were looking for any reason to do so, and we happened to give it to them.
I hate the fact that that actually makes sense.
Regardless, I feel we've extended
What a
Expanded all our resources.
We've done all we can here. But I also
There's one more
understand that
goblin
this
body.
is... Well, that's true. I also understand that this is your place of worship, so if you would like to spend some time here, I won't stop you. I, however, am going to wait outside.
I will be out in a few minutes.
Take your time. And I'll head outside and lean against the church and start reading a book. I'll just lean.
Alright.
I just go to
Alright.
the priest and just give a bow and thanks. Thanks for his aid.
Don't worry, child. This was nothing but it's a shame that we couldn't get more useful information.
I expected something like this, if I'm being honest. But you never truly know anymore with certain things. Well, I'll leave you to it, Father. Leave.
Alright,
safe. I wish you all the best.
I wish you the best as well. Hold on. Before you go, I can't help but notice your holy symbol seems a bit worn out. Allow me to get you another.
There's no need for that. Thank you, though.
Very well. I cannot force you to accept it.
I will take it if you wish so. Oh, thank you. It'd be rude. It would be rude to disregard a gift from a priest.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
Before I leave, I take the symbol from the priest. I give a bow, and I just give a phrase. I was gonna say an Elvish phrase to basically say my goodbyes. May telo si ages is vivar. Basically, may the mother protect you.
Oh.
In common.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
God damn it.
I thought you did, considering you two are both elves.
Different dialect, different regions.
Okay.
He's from sort of, and I'm from his. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Heard good things about that in the spring.
But he's winter. He's not spring.
I am not spring. It's true. That's Veliana. That's spring.
Well, no, Velion is autumn.
Spring, autumn, they're the same thing if you squint.
Whichever one's the colder season.
That's autumn.
Whichever one doesn't make me sneeze. Oh wait, that's all of them.
That's not true. Winter doesn't make you sneeze.
It just freezes
It
your
does
nose.
it does for a different reason.
All right, so we're getting information on item that was given to GM or to Ryland. This really has been sort of like a tale of two sessions. Like the first half actually had some like meaningful dialogue, and then somewhere halfway through what we've gone through so far, it went down the crapper.
That's D&D in a nutshell, man.
No, let's just blame it. No, that's just Ryuga's fault.
Hashtag blame Ryuga.
Fine, I'll leave.
No, don't worry.
Don't.
You just couldn't leave us the damn bag.
Alright. Here is the item that GM got.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait. Okay.
Neat.
Cool.
Yeah. So you can attune to that probably before you go to sleep, or, well, before you enter your trance, because you do that as an elf.
Yeah, note to self, ask another DM if I can get something like this.
Is it Farah?
Yes.
Sorry, Mike was. Yeah, sorry.
He hasn't. Alright.
Sorry, Mike was muted.
You-
I was trying to take a drink.
Alright. Alright, then you finish up inside, you reconvene with Gauss outside. You start to walk back towards the guild, and one of you know it, but you have to.
You cut out.
Well, I should ask you, Rhea, are you still using your mask of many faces at this
And I'm inside the city. Who cares? I'm just being me. I'm just me right now.
Oh, you know what disguise? Okay. Okay. Ryland and Dallas, as you start to make your way back to, as you walk towards the main road from the temple, Saber just walks up. If you,
I mean,
now's the time.
Is he still wearing the mask, or is he?
I asked you, are you still disguised?
No, I'm just me right now.
All right.
I'm me as my normal tiefling.
Then I'm going to kick rocks in his face.
I would like to see you try.
Why the fuck did you leave goblin corpses in my room?
I told Zarin I was going to leave the bodies in your room.
So why didn't you leave anything to carry them with?
I figured you guys would have something.
Why?
I don't know, because I was assuming the best of you guys for once.
All that aside, why did you just throw them on my floor?
Would you rather throw them in a bed?
I mean, yes, but that doesn't change how fucking rude that was.
It doesn't change the fact how disgusting that is.
I mean, I mess with corpses. I'm not gonna say it's disgusting.
For fuck's sake.
Listen, it worked out, and it's whatever. It's in the past. Please don't do it again.
All right. So, you guys find anything out?
Goblins might try attacking, but we kind of knew that already.
And I received an amulet from my church.
Did you get an idea of when to expect an attack or what the timeline is?
They said their bases would be hidden no longer, so I assume they have bases throughout that they will plan to reveal soon.
Yeah, the only downside is we don't know how soon is in this case.
Unfortunately. Which means we'll have to do some scouting around to hopefully find some traces of them.
Yeah, I looked around. I didn't really find anything. But then again, I just realized I'm terrible at trying to insinuate things between goblins. Yeah, maybe next time I'll take one of you guys with me if I look around for clues or something. Just figured I'd do it because, well, I can turn to anyone, and also, like, there were spies or something, they wouldn't know it's me. Unless they were smart enough to see through an illusion.
50-50 shot on that one.
Oh. For my... goblins are either dumb as rocks or smart as hell. Which is terrifying.
Well, it's also, I don't know if you heard, but Zarin said that Krellis woke up as well.
Bird brain?
Yep.
Oh. I actually did not hear that. I was kind of out of range, I think.
No worries. It's what we're here for.
Oh. Yeah, sorry about leaving the bodies on there. I did not think that through.
Like I said, it's fine. It's in the past. Just please don't do it again.
Got it.
Thank you.
Actually, that's kind of maybe we should get like a specific bag just for holding dead stuff if we need it.
Or
I pray that we will never have to do this again.
Well, they like make bags for keeping like preserving bodies and stuff like that, or like parts of animals or something. They have like specific. They make bags for that kind of stuff.
Yes, but I hope the day doesn't come that we'll have to drag corpses to another church.
Why? Where you get smited by something?
No, it's just, and I know this is me saying it, so take it with as many grains of salt as you want. It's maybe not great for our image if we just cart corpses around town.
Especially with my religion and my goddess.
Wait, what? Wait, back up. How does this relate to your goddess?
My religion is based off the protection of beings.
Yeah, too bad not all of them are like that. Wait, so whose church is this that you guys were at?
It was a church devoted to the goddess I follow, Seathis.
Oh, small world. Is that always here?
You could. I wouldn't know. This will be the first time I've been in the area.
Oh. Again, small world. Who would have guessed? Well, if Bird brings back up, that means we should probably get ready for some kind of thing.
We should head back then.
All right. And on the way back, I'm just gonna give Douse like 20 gold for his troubles.
Thank you.
If only I was smart enough, I would have taken it from that bag before Zarin wanted it.
Let me just add 20 gold into my account.
Figure do something, kind of make it up for you.
All right, now you owe me 75 more.
No.
Damn, it was worth a shot.
I was gonna say 2 bodies, 10 gold each.
Were there only 2? Okay.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I only had 2 dead bodies in the bag of holding before I dumped it on your floor. Speaking of which, where did you guys leave the bodies?
We buried them. I lied.
I don't care. Figured, Mr. Religious Boy over there might be concerned. I don't know. You find Baron goblins in your church's front lawn, basically.
I spoke with the priest about it, and there's a designated grave site for them.
All right, checks out. All right, I believe it. All right, so I guess the 3 of us will make our way back.
Off we go.
All right.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right. Fast forward to nightfall. You all eventually make your way back to the. Zarin has been periodically sending out messages to any one of you that could receive them until you got into range.
Huh, 20 new voicemails.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
30 missed calls.
Sorry, not a big deal. Like the captain said, no morning. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I feel like we missed something important.
Are you okay, Doctor?
All right. All right. I'll gather everyone around, and I will give them the lowdown. So, our feathered friend awoke while you all were out running your errands, and we have a bit of a problem. The rest of his team likely has been captured. Source unknown, assailants unknown. But some things that he were able to remember is that whoever attacked him spoke Draconic. And I have a bit of a background with that language. Apparently, his team was taken to the swamp. Now, according to the captain, there are a number of swamps and bogs around the city where this mission is taking place. But regardless, we have three missing mercenaries, and mysterious assailants. Oh, and they were attacked, and they were apparently drugged. I took a sample from him, blood sample from him, and I found trace amounts of a very commonly used sedative. But because our feathered friend's build is so different from the rest of his parties, the dosage was not enough to completely knock him out, and that's how he was able to escape. I wish I could say the same for the other 3, but they're wherever they are in need of help. So the captain has requested of us to mount a rescue mission.
All right.
Does that mean we get their reward?
I was gonna have something else, but
I'd probably worry about that till after we have done the rescue.
Well, who knows? Who knows? If this goes well, we might be able to take out 2 birds with 1 stone. We could rescue our missing comrades and solve this mystery in the process. Because, for all we know, these 2 incidents are most likely connected. At least that's the hypothesis that I've drawn up.
you said that sedative drug, whatever it was, didn't really work on him as well, but like, you said it worked on the others?
Yes, according to the information I gathered from the captain, the party consisted of our feathered friend upstairs, a halfling, another tiefling, and an elf. So, just going off of what I know, they probably didn't have the physique or the muscle tone required to as quickly process the toxins like he did. So my guess is they were probably unconscious within seconds.
So going by that logic, the only person here I can probably predict who probably wouldn't be affected by as much would probably be Lars.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the other thing I should tell you. They were ambushed in their sleep. Meaning whoever attacked them was probably watching them the second they got into town. So
where were they attacked? Like we're in town, or were they attacked outside of town while they're taking sleep outside?
I told you that they had rested at the local inn for the night because they had arrived late in the evening.
Right. Yeah.
They checked in at the inn, went to sleep, and with the intention of starting their investigation.
But they never got that far, and instead were attacked in their sleep. Assuming all individually, we're dealing with probably a decently sized group who all speaks Draconic, but according to our friend, they didn't have the physique of Dragonborns. So likely we're dealing with people that know Draconic and are using it to communicate. To what end? To what end? I am not sure.
Random question: are we kind of like alone? Is there anyone nearby who can probably hear us, like in eavesdrop range?
Why?
I mean,
We got
well,
Jack behind.
asking me the DM.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, there's Jack working the counter, but that's about it.
So I'm just gonna say in a quiet tone, like, you said they were attacked the second they got into the inn, basically, right? Like before they could start doing their job.
That's what I was able to gather. Yes.
How did they know they were going to be there, or who they were?
I think I know what you're getting at, and I had a similar hypothesis. The town, whoever attacked them, most likely has agents posted throughout the town, and I wouldn't be surprised if the innkeeper or someone who works at the inn probably has an inn.
Or potentially in the guild too.
Are you suggesting that we're dealing with a mole?
I mean, think about it. People are in the certain area doing a certain thing. They were ambushed before they could do their job. How would they know they're going to be there?
Well, here's the thing that I don't. My guess is they weren't attacked.
Is that 4 things now?
They weren't.
Get them on screen. Clobbering time. Fantastic food.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Saber. according to the job that they took, it was a raging amount of disappearances, meaning that they were likely attacked as victim, and meaning that they're likely victims in the exact same scheme that they were sent there to thwart. And if my hypothesis about earlier was correct about someone within the inn's circle potentially being involved, they probably could garner whether or not adventurers or mercenaries came, and they could have elected to remove a problem before that could interfere with plans, if you know what I mean.
They all staying in one room.
Carlos would have told you that they had separate rooms.
They had separate. Sounds like they had separate rooms.
So yeah, it sounds like someone informed someone. So if we do this, we gotta be careful who we talk to. Or in case who knows what.
Look, I understand you want to be wary, but suggesting that there's a leak in the Gilded itself, that's going a bit too far.
Is it?
They've given us no reason to doubt them. And besides, everyone seemed very concerned for his well-being when he crash-landed.
People are good actors, Dr. Zarin. I think you'll find.
I'm aware.
I'm not.
And I know especially with my past that I have every reason to agree with you. However, there is one part of my mind that refuses to accept that as the truth.
Look, I'm not saying it's not 100%. Like, I'm just saying there's a possibility, dude. I'm not saying it's 100% concrete or whatever. Just keep an eye out, keep an ear out, and just be careful what you say.
I will take your theory into consideration. However, this is just where things stand as it is, and this is all the information that I have at my disposal. We won't know anything more until we set out in the morning.
Yeah, but also we still got the. Should we talk about the goblin in the room?
I did bring that up. I did bring that up with the captain. But this, I feel like this should take priority for right now.
What's your thought process on whether or not these are related?
I will admit the timing is a bit concerning. The timing is it's very coincidental, and it does leave some very serious questions. Again, however, if something is coming, then we are going to need all hands on deck.
And that would include the 6 of us, correct? Or are we liabilities that would be better off somewhere else so that we don't bring goblins to the camp again?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had the same thought process. If we do take this job and they figure out that we're on the move, we could draw potential tension away from the city, thereby leaving innocents out of whatever heinous acts they have coming.
Yeah,
and what if they don't leave us alone? What if they decide to come here either way, specifically because they know that we're leaving?
How would they know? How would they know if we're leaving or not?
Well,
if we try to keep
there's a dragon in the city.
Yeah, are there multiple dragons in the city? You're not the only dragon in the world, dude.
No, I mean the amethyst dragon.
Yeah,
You all bring up very valid points, and I think we should discuss. And in the interest of getting everyone's opinion sorted, I think it would be best if we talked with the captain about this tomorrow morning if we depart.
Would it just be the 6 of us going?
It's funny you should mention that. Our feathered friend upstairs was very insistent about coming along with us.
Well, I thought you were mentioned that familiar. I named her, by the way. Her name is Ebony.
Good name.
Yeah. Good name. He was very adamant about rescuing his team, and he would not take no for an answer. And the captain cleared him for duty to come along with us. should we accept this task? And I don't know about the rest of you, but I want to see this through. I want to see this through.
I do as well.
My only condition about the Bert guy coming with us, he has to listen to us no matter what. He can't go run it. He can't be a liability.
I'm sure that's the last. I'm sure he won't be a hindrance.
You said he was adamant about like waiting for us to go with him, basically. Let's say he won't do something stupid as soon as he sees his friends or something and run first and get himself killed.
We'll just have to trust him. We'll just have to trust that won't be the case. Besides, I've talked with him. I think we can more or less see eye to eye on certain things. Nevertheless, we should talk with the captain in the morning. See, get her 2 cents on this whole situation.
And also maybe ask for everything she knows about the job in general before we go, so we know what to expect when we get to that area.
Of course.
Like about what the team and who all the team was, like part of Birdbrain's team, like who they were, what they were capable of, just so we get an idea of like what to expect.
Above table, Anky, you didn't think that far ahead, did you?
Somewhat.
Okay.
I had ideas.
Okay, I just want to make sure because the last thing we want to do is blindside you with requesting information that you don't have at the ready. So okay, if you have a general idea, then okay, that answers that question. Perfect. Anyway,
full transparency here. I had this adventure planned out, probably like mostly planned out for like a month or two at this point. It is all the improv from this session that I had no idea.
That's valid. Okay, that's valid. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, anyway.
Why didn't you think of me changing my Discord nickname to come on your your playlist? Why didn't you think of that?
Because
unpredictability.
Who can predict you, Cam?
A few people actually.
Cam, better question. Can you predict yourself?
Sometimes.
He's like, let me get back to you on that one.
Yeah, that's fun of that. Anyway. Either way, I think it would be best. I think it would be best if we all retired a bit early tonight. We want to be at our best for tomorrow morning. Should we choose to set out? It sounds like it's going to be a long journey.
How far away is this place from here?
About 5 days travel. But he was able to make the journey in 3 days with no stops in between, which
he also has wings. I feel like that's important.
What kind of land?
I was about to mention too.
Okay, one thing I want to say: if we do leave, let's try to be discreet about it. Like I was gonna say, like maybe try to hide who we are as we leave, or we can be open about it and try to see if we can draw the goblins to us so they leave this place.
I mean, I'm kind of distinct. I don't think that'll work.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to frickin' hide ourselves. I don't think we're gonna be able to hide ourselves. Besides, everyone in the guild knows who we are. We've interacted with other members from members from other branches. Like at this point, I don't see a reason to even try and be discreet. Besides, the captain is on
a trench coat. He claimed down 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Besides, the captain has authorized us if she has some sort of a plan. Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But for now, let's not make mountains out of molehills.
Or just take the FE7 approach. We decided to put on cloaks. Perfect.
Oh, you said FE7. I thought you meant FF7, and I was like, that seems unrelated. Why are we blowing up factories?
No, I was gonna say no. The FF7 approach would be everyone wears a dress.
God, I'd be down for that. Yeah, let's do that.
Now that would be a next level incursion.
Everyone get ready. We're about to go into Honeybee Inn. Everyone put on a dress.
You're a fucking fool if you don't think I would put Dallas in a dress with a millisecond to spare.
On it, nope. I do not. Nope.
I don't think Beliana would mind. I do not think Beliana would mind.
Well, she's already halfway there.
I'd say I'm already halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
All right. So with that
goes
there.
the TMNT method. Here's a trench coat and a.
We're all going to turn into Raphael.
I thought you were gonna say we go out through the sewers.
I mean, we could do that too.
Hard. I don't think the sewers in Laurelwold extend to the sewers and wherever we're going.
You never know.
We're going. We don't need roads.
No. You just take a Mario warp.
Sewers, though.
You just take a Mario warp pipe there. Am I cutting out again?
Nope.
No, you're good.
We just didn't have anything to respond to that with.
Yeah, honestly, I don't plan no rebuttal for that.
I was thinking more of the magic flute. I was thinking more of the magic flute.
Oh my god, that's also an option, but I mean,
I have a skin flute. Does that count?
No.
It could be. Depends on how you feel about it.
Is it magic right now? Like,
that depends. Why don't we play it and find out?
All right, moving on. Okay. You all rest for the evening. Dallas want to try adding stuff to your spell book?
I will try to add stuff to my spell book, and I will also try and see if I can find the star.
Okay.
Well, first I'll do my 4 hours of meditation, and then I'll get up and do that.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Okay, great.
Okay. All right. Well, either way, once we finished our meal, I would suggest we would go meet with the captain.
In the middle of the night.
In the morning, I think he was.
Yeah, in the morning.
Yeah.
It's still nighttime, baby. I'm looking up at that star and cursing it.
Oh, I missed that part. Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh, Saber. I need to ask you about that, but then again, Saber doesn't know shit about that.
You can ask me about that. You can say that I woke you up with my very loud telescope looking.
Honestly,
how discreet are you with your telescope looking?
Honestly, I think at this point, I just want Saber to walk up to somebody and make an intimidation check by just staring them dead in the eye and just going, "There's a god living in my head."
What is he? Moon Knight and Khonshu?
I dead ass.
Fair. I'll be honest. That'd be more of a deception check, dude. Not intimidation.
Yep. Hold up.
Either way, still the same for me. Cause, like, I'm still good in all of those.
Hold on, my thing broke.
Rylan walks up to somebody and goes, "There's a lady in my head that calls me Stud Muffin."
What kind of relationship do you have with the goddess, man?
Better one than you do with your better than
a very
yours with your
intimate
demon.
one.
Oh, my fucking camera died. That's what happened. I don't know. How that happened. I don't know how that happened, but it did.
Technical stuff. Technical difficulties.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just gonna restart.
Hey.
07 for Camera Coon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
I thought you said 07 for Cameron, and I was like, no, I'm still here.
Yeah, hang on.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Fucking telling
people I'm dead.
I was gonna say we're not pulling the Xenoblade stream ones.
I'm not dead. You'll be right dead in a moment.
People, I'm dead.
I'll say we can't even make that joke this weekend because Farrell will probably be there this weekend.
Yep.
Okay. Well, okay. I had anyway. Oh, there we go.
During the night, Veliana, you try to meditate, and it is the most uncomfortable meditation of your life. Well, not the most uncomfortable, but the most uncomfortable meditation you've had in years. As your conversation about your past earlier with Rylan, you try to block it out, but you just keep getting flashes of memory back to that terrible day.
Oh, jeez.
Just running and that shadowy figure. And that's it.
Oh.
So
nightmare.
Yeah.
We're not nightmare eyeing here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, speaking of nightmare eye, Oveliano wakes up in a cold sweat.
Okay. All right. Dallas, in the wee hours of the morning, what spells would you like to try to copy to your spellbook?
What are my options?
That is a good question, because it's been a while.
What are my options?
That's a good question.
Thanks, Homer. Sorry, that's Dr. Light, not Homer.
That was Dr. Light, not Homer.
Every time I hear that fucking sound clip on Lewis's stream, I think that it's Homer, and I've said that to him, and he's like, "No, it's Dr. Light." And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean it's Dr. Light?"
Yeah, I know.
That's a good question.
Okay. When you said Dr. Light, I was thinking like from Teen Titans.
No,
No,
not that.
the Mega Man guy. Dr. Wily.
But where is Dr. Wily? That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Wizard Spells 2024.
Okay, you.
Oh man, Vanishing Smite is level 5 spell. Damn it.
You've added Charm Person. You've added Distort Value and Thunderwave. You couldn't copy Snare.
Well, I guess I'll try Snare again.
Once you fail it, the scroll goes away.
Damn. Well, then what are my options here?
Well, there was that spell book you found in the bookstore in Ansett that did have what was that spell again? I think it was Wither and Bloom.
Yeah, I'll try and copy that in.
And because you're a necromancy wizard, the time and gold required to copy it is cut in half.
Yippee!
Because it's that necromancy spell.
Nice.
You just need to give me an Arcana check.
Well, I'm traditionally bad at those, so surely this won't end well.
Nah, I believe.
Nah, I believe.
Sarah, why are you doing your ASMR voice?
Because my voice is still kind of shot, and I'm trying to conserve it.
Is it from the Mario Kart?
Yeah, a little bit. Not to mention, I think I might be coming down with something after going out to eat on Thursday, but I don't know. I feel fine. It's just my voice that's kind of in tatters. I mean, hey, look at that, 16. What I tell you?
Yep.
9 plus 7, folks.
Let's go.
Okay, just need to check this. Yeah, you successfully copy that spell into your spellbook.
Excellent, excellent.
Congratulations.
You're now the brand new owner of a Wither and Bloom.
What kind of car is that?
I'm sorry, sir, but it's a Ford. Found on Road Dead.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, fuck.
What? No, you don't know what I heard in my head. Fuck you, Baltimore. If you're looking to buy a new car, you're dumb enough to go to big mail cars.
Straight up in the air, 6 feet, and not get wet. You'll get no down
payment.
Bring your wife. We'll fuck her.
That's right. We'll fuck your wife.
Homes and the mean sons of bitches in Maryland. Guaranteed.
I fucking love that. That's all I heard. That is all I hear whenever I think of like just out-of-pocket car commercials.
You're a fool if you don't think I know almost every single word to that thing, by the way.
Same, bro. Same.
I want to ask what I just came back to.
That video just lives in my head rent free. It's so
my absolute favorite part is just when he goes, "Home of challenge pissing."
Yeah.
What doesn't live in your head rent free at this point?
Me.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
I don't live in your head rent free. I have to pay rent. It costs so much. We're in a housing crisis. Please help me.
Yes, Farrah, you should charge all those things rent. You should charge all of those things rent so you make some money out of it.
Please, Farrah.
Thank you, Lord.
Here's the thing. They paid me in peanuts. I couldn't really use that as a valid form of
Dude,
currency
do you have
after a
any
while.
idea how much peanuts cost nowadays? You could use
Hey,
those as like a
hang on,
legit
hang on,
bartering tool.
Wait, Pharaoh.
Flying banana.
If you're getting paid in peanuts, here's what you do: you sell
Thank
them to elephants.
You said peanut. We agreed on walnuts. I'm being gypped.
What you do is all the peanuts
less
sell them to
expensive than
elephants and try to get a
walnuts, that's
profit
true.
out of them.
Elephants known for their currency, known for their opposable thumbs.
Man, this is some bullshit. Why am I having to pay extra rent?
But no, you'll actually find that it's elephant shit. We're talking about elephants, not bulls. Please keep up.
You have a luxury condo in my head. No wonder it costs extra.
Okay, fair,
What the
fair
fuck am
enough.
I living in then?
Studio apartment.
What am I?
What? I did that once and I hated it.
Wait, are you my downstairs neighbor that keeps blaring music at 9 a.m.?
Yeah, sorry about all the death metal. It will happen again.
No, crank that shit up, homie. Crank that shit up.
The thing I think.
Can we move on?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, goodness.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that sounds
Now we
good.
can move on.
I don't think you have any other spells, Cam, that you can try to copy.
I don't believe so, but
I
I'm
don't
still
know.
gonna look up and try and find the star. And if Saber comes down and is like, "Hey man, what you up to?" then I will chat with him. If not, we'll just go back to bed.
I mean, sure, I'll do it if you want. If you want to do that.
That's up to you.
Anky's just like, please no.
Are you look for the star, but too many clouds in the sky. You can't really get a good look.
Are you trying to look through your room, or?
He set up a telescope that he bought, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you set up?
Currently it's in my room, but I did have plans to go outside and try and look for it as well. So maybe you could catch me as I'm walking down or something.
Sure. I could say like I.
What is Saber doing up? Because you're supposed to be resting right now.
I'm fine on a short rest. I don't need a lot of sleep right now because like I'm kind of fine for the most part. Or else I could hear like him fidgeting with a telescope and woke me up. Or we just ignore this entire thing in general, just move on with the story.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
We can do this another day.
Okay.
I was about to say, like, the more likely people to encounter Douse would either be Veliana or Ryland.
He has a point.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Okay, moving on.
Alright. Moving on. Closing all these fucking stat blocks I don't need anymore. Alright. Morning comes.
No.
All right.
What is
Let's get our. All right. Let's get our bearings in order.
Morning arrives. You eat. You're all hacked up and ready to go.
I just realized.
Are you?
Wait, what time last night did we all meet up to talk about all this, by the way? Like, what time of day was it?
It was near the end of the day.
Yeah, near the end of the day, like
We really
maybe 8-ish.
Probably should have gone somewhere to get some supplies.
We can make it. If need be, we can make a supply run before we set off. But
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Apparently, Veliana didn't find anything in the market a little earlier, previous day, but.
Sorry.
Well, to be fair, you just said you just said that she was window shopping.
And I said, seeing if anything caught her interest.
And again, I asked Zenny, why are you shopping for windows?
That did happen. Yeah, that was a while ago. That did happen.
I do remember
And
that I did add in that see if anything caught her interest. So, but
apparently not.
Well,
yeah, I was gonna say, I think something would have been brought up because I remember heard you ask that question, and if I remember correctly, I heard the response of like, no, nothing really. Who knows? Who knows? They might have updated wares later down the line. You never know. Shops do tend to do that.
Like better windows.
I've come for your wares. What are your wares? Creme.
Well,
I've come for your pickle.
Big Papa Pickle.
Anky, you forced my hand.
I've come for your pickle.
all right, let's see what.
And my response.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh.
Damn, it was so funny it made a bird choke.
I mean, I've been having coughing fits all day, so.
Well, now.
To be fair, Farrah, you kind of shot your voice out from last night.
Yeah, last night, and then like I said, the little bug that I have probably doesn't help either. So it is what it is, you know. At least I sound a lot better than I.
What it is.
All right.
At least I sound a lot better than I did earlier today. Goddamn.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, it looks like our feathered friend has awoken.
As well
looks
as
like
Claire.
he's ready to go.
Yeah. Yep.
I would have Veliana notice, but considering the fact that Lars and the Bethelair might be kind of blocking her vision, Veliana's not exactly a big thing. She might not be able to see them quite clearly.
She is quite small.
So what I'm hearing is, Zenny, is it there's some point where Veliana's gonna be like, when it's becoming increasingly obvious, I can deny it no longer. I am small. I am small.
I am small.
I think.
Thank you.
I
appreciate it.
I do think she is the shortest
I'm
out of everyone here. So.
Lamau.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, I will notice, and I'll just kind of look over in their direction and just give a nod and continue eating.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
You're looking a lot better, Krellis. Did you sleep well?
I slept like a baby bird in a nest.
That's good to hear. That's good to
Can I
hear.
insight check him on that?
Why?
I don't.
You can certainly try.
What?
Why though?
What's
For all I know, like, with all this guy's been through, I don't know if he actually got a full night rest or anything.
Insight check. Insight
Go for
check.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Why am I rolling good today?
You find out the truth. The truth is, he actually slept like a baby bird in a nest, but slightly to the left.
Why
Exactly.
to the left?
Yeah, he's from what you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Good.
All right.
Good.
It's like I didn't like. So I don't want to go with dude like barely got any sleep or anything. That's what I was getting at.
I'm not back up to 100%, but I'm well enough.
That's good to hear. I know that you're probably feeling anxious with everything going on, but it's good to know that you were able to at least find a moment of find a moment of respite despite all of that.
Yeah.
All right. So, if you guys have any questions for the captain, I mean, now would be the time unless you want me to do the talking.
We get their reward, right?
No. The reward will get split among both groups.
And that's more than acceptable. That is more than acceptable.
What can you tell us about the job that they were on to begin with?
Actually, that is a good question.
I believe it was the one that we were offered when we took the mysterious deaths. So it might
refresh my memory because it's not much done.
Yes, that would be correct. But Captain, if you have any further insight on that job, that would be greatly appreciated. We want to know exactly what we're potentially getting ourselves into.
I don't know much more than the rest of you. Just people have been disappearing from that town.
Let's see.
What's the town's name?
Merkwell.
Merkwell, that was it.
Who posted the job to begin with?
I would assume the
the town mayor.
Yep.
Yeah, the town mayor did.
So I'm guessing the first thing we do is go talk to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, assuming that we'll get safe passage, we're gonna have to be.
Well, either way, either way, I think I have my own ideas for how we can proceed, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. There was one other thing we wanted to get your opinion on, Captain, and it's a bit of a doozy. We're in a bit of a disagreement on whether or not we should even go, because some of us are concerned that with us being marked with this goblin horde after us and whatnot, some of us are concerned that should we leave the town, they might find an opportunity to strike or potentially launch some sort of ambush either on us or on the rest of the guild. So, with that being said, and that hypothesis on the table, I'd like to get your opinion on that. What do you think?
Believe me, I understand your concern. But I believe that it might actually be better if you're all not in.
If we're all not here.
Yes.
Any particular
because
reason?
they know that the guild is here, but naturally, but if you're not here, then they won't know necessarily where you are.
And it's true.
So, truth be told, it might be better for you to travel as opposed to stick to one spot.
Mm-hmm. I had much the same thought process. It doesn't do us any good sitting around and biding our time.
We'll just have.
However, we do still have. Sorry.
He's going into his old man voice. Someone stop him.
Sorry, I needed to clear some phlegm from my throat. But there was also that ominous warning that Ryland and Dallas got from their interaction with some of the goblin corpses. If I remember correctly, you two, the one that you talked to, said that their hidden base wouldn't be hidden for much longer.
That's correct.
So that leads us to believe that something is indeed coming. But what exactly it is, we have no idea. Hence why we wanted to bring that up now.
Sorry, I was kind of busy prepping something. Can you repeat all that?
Sorry. So, Ryland and Dallas were able to commune with one of the goblin corpses. and it left a rather ominous warning. It had said that they had asked where they could find the goblin chieftain. But the corpse replied with, there wasn't any need to reveal that information because their hidden base wouldn't be hidden for much longer. With that information in mind, we know something is coming. What exactly it is, I mean, there's only a handful of possibilities. But nevertheless, I guess my comrades are worried about there being a potential attack while we're away.
That's also correct.
Indeed.
Well.
For what it's worth, if I may speak on my own terms, what I've seen from these goblins kind of defies what their natural order is. Normally, they're very chaotic and very spontaneous in the way that they move and the way that they attack, but they've been a lot more cerebral, a lot more thoughtful. They've been making a lot more plans, more than we normally would expect from them. Now, this isn't to say that goblin brains can't evolve over time, that's the nature of things, but it seems like too sudden a shift. It seems as though there's something else that is guiding their hands, and not like this is an orchestrated attack from them specifically. So I would not put it past this unforeseen source to be pulling the strings and leading a plot like this, thinking that they can get us away from there, only to have them descend upon the village once we leave.
Well, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure from what you explained. They at least have leadership that is somewhat intelligent, more so than goblins typically are. But here's the thing: would they risk attacking the place, Warhold, knowing full well that there's an ancient amethyst dragon living here?
If one among them is as intelligent as they are making themselves fit to believe, they probably wouldn't risk launching an attack, knowing that they could probably be met with very harsh retaliation.
Indeed.
Viliana would like to... Were you going to say something?
Yeah, well, it's going to say to us, if we do leave, we gotta be on guard.
Viliana was going to say, I actually agree with that, and I think that if we're going to leave and participate in this rescue mission, knowing full well that we could be broadsided by this goblin horde, we may need to be a little bit more prepared. So we may need to go into town and outfit ourselves a little bit better.
We can make a supply run before we set off. Well, with that being said, I say we take a vote. I for one am in favor of carrying out the rescue mission. Who else is with me?
I am.
I will also, as long as we get the time to be able to be properly prepared for this, considering the circumstances.
Oh, trust me. I had the same thought myself. Hence why I took the time yesterday to make sure I'm amply prepared, if you know what I mean. Zaren's just gonna pat his satchel, and you're gonna hear a little clinking around of some glass vials inside.
You made a bomb?
No, not exactly. I mean, with enough of this put together and a little bit of fire, who knows, maybe it could turn into a bomb. But regardless, I don't have the volume necessary to make that a reality. This is just shall we say, insurance.
Interesting.
Is that what you're working on when I came by the other day?
It actually was. Anyway, so that's Lars and Veliana. Ryland, what say you?
It would be best if we take some time to prepare for this journey.
Mm-hmm.
Because if our guests were to become Afro-Wishes, and we actually end up having them become real, if we are ill-prepared, this could spell the end of our group.
Don't want to repeat with that Genasi.
Wise words.
The last thing we need is for one of us to be near death's door once again. So, I vote that we get ourselves prepared.
All right. Dowse, how about you?
Dowse shrugs his shoulders and goes, well, even if I were to disagree, it would be 4 to potentially 1 or 2. So I don't see a particular reason why not.
Fair enough. Saber?
Someone's got to look out for the tieflings.
I figured you would say that. Okay, sounds like we're all in agreement. Once we're finished up here, we'll head into town, gather whatever supplies we need, and we'll meet by the entrance, and we'll meet by the town entrance once we're ready to depart.
Does the guild by chance want to supply us with anything? Out of the kindness of their hearts?
They can supply you with healing potions.
And
will fucking take it.
I would also imagine that our friend here that's going to be joining us would like to prepare. Maybe he has some information that could help us as far as selecting stuff that may help us out.
I'm afraid I have no such information about what we may face.
And that's all right. You told me everything. You told me everything that you could remember yesterday, and that was more than enough. And that was just enough information to give us an idea on where to start. So it's better. Like I said, it's better than nothing.
All right.
All right. Let's finish up our eating, and we'll go prepare.
Okay. You finish eating.
I will note that sort of like flavor as far as like with what ended up happening like overnight. Veliana is sort of like eating a little bit slower. Like her thoughts are sort of like looming a little bit, but that's pretty much all I wanted to.
So about those potions that the guild said they were gonna give us, hopefully.
Oh wait, hold up. I want to do some. Let me do this really quick here.
They will give you two regular potions each, just to anybody that wants to take them.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I actually will take, because funny enough, there's something in my. I also have something in my notebook for recipes. I can actually use a potion of healing and use that to make a poison. It's kind of funny.
AO?
So potion of unhealing.
No. So potion of poison. This concoction looks, smells, and tastes like a potion of healing or other beneficial potion. However, it is actually a poison masked by illusion magic. An identify spell reveals its true nature. If you drink it, take 3d6 poison damage, and you must succeed a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned. Start of each of your turns. While you are poisoned this way, you take 3d6 poison damage. At the end of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw on a successful save the poison damage you take. On your subsequent turns, it decreases by 1d6, and the poison ends when the damage decreases to 0. And literally, all I need is a potion of healing and 3 days of work in order to make this, in order to do that recipe.
Yeah, well, you got 5 days.
I saw that and went, oh my god, that's kind of diabolical.
Yeah. You got 5 days.
Well, yeah. Well, who knows? I might be. Like I said, I might be able to. It's very situational, but it could be funny. It could be funny.
Yeah,
anyway,
like I said, idea of like me still being someone's drink could be funny.
By the way, what was the perception check for there?
That was just Zarin, because he was sitting next to Veliana at breakfast. That was just to see if he noticed the like change in mannerisms and whatnot.
That'd have been insight.
Yeah, I think it would be an insight.
Oh, fair enough.
Is your insight better or worse by chance?
Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, insight is insight. I just went with perception because I'm eating myself and just looking over, looking over. It's like, that's a bit odd.
Okay.
Auto cannibalism is nothing to joke about.
Bruh.
You said eating yourself.
Other way.
All right, moving on. Zane, Velion, if you'd like to try to hide these change in mannerisms, roll deception.
Okay.
Is it like plus?
If you would like to, you can choose not to.
If you want to, I mean, it's up to you. Oh, yep. That is some expert. All right, yep. I will admit to
Zarina, you think to yourself like, is something off with Velion? You think? Must be in my imagination.
Yeah, I must not be fully awake yet. We do have a long journey ahead of us too. Must be a lot weighing on our mind. All right. We should put together my
market. What do you all want to buy?
All right, let's see here.
Okay, I guess I'll at least announce what I'm going to start off with. Whether you want me to actually go in first in the order or not, that's up to you. But the two things that Veliana will want to look at is possibly sort of like either just straight up, either upgrading her current armor and shield, or just straight up buying a upgraded set.
Okay.
As far as like regular sort of like armors in that, and otherwise the only other thing she would probably be looking for would possibly be musical instruments.
Okay. All right. Well, well, you do know that the person down here, where most everyone is already at, is the armor.
Yep.
Or black.
Yeah, that was actually when I tried the whole the
you
teleport.
You tried to swindle this man.
Yeah.
It somehow worked.
Well, a little bit. I was able to sort of barter a somewhat advantageous trade, not too advantageous, but
yeah, nothing. I was gonna say probably nothing too outlandish.
You tried to get a fucking boomerang shield by offering a basic bow.
I know. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did. Well.
What can I do for you, lass?
Just this time I'm just looking to upgrade my armor and possibly get a sort of like upgraded regular shield.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. What kind of armor are you looking for?
Currently I am
light, medium.
Light armor. I currently have like a studded leather armor.
Let's see what's like. Will work.
Oh.
See, studded leather. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of uncommon studded leather armors.
Because if you want to settle,
I wasn't necessarily looking for like magic, just sort of like regular upgraded. So
Okay.
Yeah, I think the +1s are like in the rares, I believe.
I believe so.
Yeah, that sounds. I was gonna say that sounds about right.
Yeah, Studded Leather is in the rares. Alright, +1 Studded Leather and +1 shield.
Okay, yeah, the +1 shield. The +1 shield is an uncommon, but yeah, the
Yeah.
Let's see.
Say, I could probably do about even 100 for both.
Oh, that sounds like a good price, yeah. So for context, would this be just sort of like actually sort of like upgrading the stuff that she exists, or is there?
It's basically upgrading what you already have, more or less.
Okay. Yeah, and yeah, 100 gold sounds perfectly fine. Thank you. And she'll hand over the 100 gold.
Don't touch me, gold.
I mean, I do have like sort of Veliana is a little bit of a Celtic inspiration, but she is no leprechaun.
Morning days.
Okay, that's why you also wanted to try to find an instrument.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have a fine selection. We include mayonnaise, horseradish.
Wait,
How did
is
I know
wasabi an
that was
instrument?
coming? Oh my.
The joke had to be made, okay?
Yeah, that's why I added to it.
yeah.
I was asking if wasabi was an instrument.
All right.
No,
no, Ryuga. Wasabi is not an instrument.
Raise the hand again.
Soy sauce isn't an instrument either.
Perfect. I was trying to think of another fucking condiment.
I was too.
Funny enough, I actually had sushi today too. This is a funny thing. That's why this was on my mind. Sushi isn't bad.
Oh, some of these recipes.
Alright, Veliana, make an investigation check to see if you can find a place that sells instruments.
All right. And ooh,
nice.
A straight roll.
Ooh.
I was that's out rolling for a while too, so someone else is doing it now.
Right.
What the fuck? Oh, I just found a really.
Fair, you good?
I just found a really, really nasty recipe. Hang on, I'm gonna.
Oh no!
You want to share with the class, or at least give me a heads up?
Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing, though. It's listed under very rare, which means this costs a. This.
Can you send me the recipe? I'm curious. I want to look at this for myself.
Yeah, I'll post it. I'll post it.
You find the instrument shop over here.
Oh, all right.
Ah, welcome. What are you looking for today?
Yes, I'll actually be interested in some musical instruments, either regular or magical variety, if you have any. I could let you know at least what I know of, if that will help out sort out what you can offer.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, please. What particular instruments are you looking?
Yes, I could. I am knowledgeable in drums, horns, and violins. I already have a couple of my main instruments, lyres, but if you have any extra of that, that would be nice. But I would like a little bit of variety.
I do happen to have a drum for sale. It's might suit your interest.
Interesting. Could you tell me about it?
Oh, it is actually a magic drum used by many a bard. Perhaps you can make use of it.
Oh, that would certainly be nice to use. How much are you looking to sell it for?
Say about 70 gold.
70 gold. Oh. Just hold on a second. I'm updating my DB Beyond sheet. I only updated my Roll20 sheet thus far. All right. Yeah, 70 gold will be fine. And I'll go ahead and hand her the 70 gold.
Right.
All right, I'm at. Yep, you're typing it out in the magic item thing.
Yeah.
I think I know what this is gonna be. So
No spoilers, please.
The only spoilers we'll accept here are car spoilers, but those don't exist in this world.
Yet. I mean, you never, there could be stuff like that back at carriages or something, dude.
Why would a chariot have a spoiler?
You never know. Rich people showing off money. Got purchases.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Okay, so what I ended up buying is called the Rhythm Maker's Drum, and it's actually a +1 variety because actually, for some reason, the basic one starts at +1. Obviously, with like any bards, I can use it as a focus, and it gives a +1 to spell attack rolls and save DCs. And as an action, I can play the drum to regain 1 use of bardic inspiration, and it's a once per day feature.
Neat.
All right. Are you done shopping, Zenny?
For now, I think that would be like I've got plenty of gold to spend, but if I'd probably say I'll probably think things over if everyone's sort of like done sort of cycling through, maybe something else will come up as far as any ideas.
All right. Who wants to shop next?
I'll go.
I'm gonna go over to the blacksmith and see if he has a halberd.
Okay. A halberd, huh? Let's see, what do I have in store for help? Uh, I have this halberd here that has a bit of magic worked into it.
How does a blacksmith work magic into their metal?
Ancient techniques.
Artificing?
Very carefully.
Artificing?
I I occasionally partner with casters. In fact, that's how your shield works.
Yes, and the shield has been very useful.
Glad to hear it.
How much How much gold are you asking for the halberd?
That's
Ours is kind of testing the weight and that kind of thing.
at least 70 gold.
Hmm.
All right, I'll pay 70 gold.
Okay. Hold on.
Have another lightning bolt javelin?
No, just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let's see. Trying to set on something. You know what? Let's do something. And let the die decide.
Oh.
Oh no.
Let the die decide.
Okay.
Okay.
It's either good or either bad.
Does that mean it's a +2 halberd?
No, just you'll see. You'll see.
I will see. With my eyes.
What do you see with your dragon eyes?
I see a halberd.
Just a normal halberd?
Well,
Just
it's certainly
wait.
a halberd.
Yeah, fair enough.
With this, it'll be easier to fight multiple people at once.
It's kind of funny that I got a 2 from that D4, considering what this gives you.
What are details?
You'll see in a moment. You'll see in a moment.
So excited.
It's so exciting.
There you go.
Oh no.
And spelled halberd.
Oh.
Bird.
Now Lars can do even more fire damage.
More fire damage.
Yay! Let's go fight imps again.
So, dumb question: would the DC from the halberd be based off his own DC?
I would imagine.
Okay, no, it is not. It is not. It is not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
All right. Just wanted to.
Yeah. Okay, then. This. I will edit that in. Edit.
Halberd's a two-handed weapon, right?
Yes, it is. DC 13.
Oh wait, that's even more bullshit with great weapon fighting.
Yep.
He's turning to us.
I mean, we do it so often, he figured might as well do it himself, right?
And also, I'm doing another campaign I'm in with him.
Anything else you'd like?
Do you happen to have any magic greatswords?
Oh, no. Wait.
Hey, fine. If you don't have any, just say no.
God damn it, Andrew! What did he do? Sorry, I'm just looking at the group chat.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna give you an unspelled greatsword.
Oh no!
But this time, see what I'm gonna roll to see what spell school you get.
Oh fuck!
Ooh, +6.
Not 6 means you're not getting another evocation spell. I can tell you that much.
Give him inspiration.
Roll this. Do you want an... Before I type out, do you want an inspelled greatsword with the catapult spell?
Oh god.
Oh god, catapult. Catapult
probably not.
shenanigan. Oh yeah, okay.
Okay.
Like, I guess it's kind of neat. I can use the greatsword to gulp up things around and be like, catapult!
No, at that point you wanted a hammer or something.
Yeah.
So
Alright, so no to the greatsword. Alright. Anything else I can interest you in? Perhaps some armor?
I mean, if you have anything better than this, I'd be interested.
Well, what is your armor again?
It's
chain.
Yeah.
Just standard chain. Oh, okay. But he will. He does have chainmail.
Ooh. Nice.
He pulls out a chainmail set of rather kind of light and kind of flexible metal.
Ooh.
See, this metal here is made out of mithril. It's lighter, doesn't make as much noise as regular chainmail.
Mm.
All right.
Alright.
How much do you want for this?
Probably go about 145 gold.
All right, yeah, sure, I'll buy that too.
Alright.
Got my old suit of chainmail.
And there you go.
All right.
Let's see. Ooh, light flexible metal. There were normally pose disadvantages. Stealth checks. Fire strength requirement with throw version of the armor doesn't. Ooh, very, very versatile. Very nice.
Basically, it's the way for paladins and anyone else that wears heavy armor to be stealthy.
Need to be stealthy.
Alright. Who is next?
I'll go.
Okay.
Alright, so, go to the armor and, like, ask, do you have any medium armor by chance?
Medium armor. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Depends on what you got. Because it comes in all shapes and sizes. Ideally a chain shirt or a breastplate.
Ooh, sorry lad, but I think breastplate will be a bit too much for you to purchase.
Okay. Do you got any chain shirts?
Chain shirts. I do. Let's see. Alright. Here you go. Just a +1 chain shirt.
How much for that?
Let's go with an even 100.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it. So that's my thing. I'll worry about figuring that out later.
I have my first attunement item now.
Yippee.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The halberd.
No, wait. The whip requires attunement, doesn't it?
Nope.
What?
Oh. Huh? Hold up. I need to double check that.
You get what did you give him again?
Lash of Immolation, and it does not require attunement.
God.
It does not. Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Huh.
You would think a weapon like that would.
Yeah, it's just a rare item. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
Who would have thunk?
Despite the fact that it technically does more than Flame Tongues, despite being the same rarity, it doesn't require attunement, whereas Flame Tongue weapons do.
And Flame Tongue is an extra 2d6. This is just an extra 1d6.
That's like constant though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Flame Tongue, you gotta use a bonus action to ignite it.
Oh no, how terrible.
You know, for like normal people, maybe.
There's also the added effect of when you land a critical with the weapon, the target has the restrain condition until the start of your next turn. Also, when you make an attack with the whip and hit it, you can use your action to invoke the rune. Doing so, the extra damage dealt by the whip increases to 2d6. So it technically does more than a Flame Tongue. Technically.
So I might be off asking for a Flame Tongue. Alright. Alright.
Would that be all, sir?
Do you by chance have any interesting weapons? Like longswords, rapiers, something like that?
Let's me see.
Or hell, technically I can make any weapon work.
I mean, yeah. Hack weapon.
Yeah, but fair, I kinda like having a shield.
Do it. Let's do it again.
Oh no.
Run it back. Run it back.
5, meaning this will be transmutation.
All right.
Another D10. An enspelled longsword with the spell Purify Food and Drink.
Wait, what?
It's a transmutation spell.
Wait, no, what was the spell called again?
Purify food and drink. Purify
food and drink.
Oh.
So if you ever think someone's trying to poison you,
That's just like a normal longsword, right?
Yeah, just a normal longsword with the ability to cast Purify Food and Drink 6 times a day.
So another enspelled. Okay.
Yeah, it's an yeah. Here's I'm not gonna give you like the uncommon weapons already as in the base shop. That is too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay, I think I'm fine with the weapon I have. Do you by chance have any shields that would require attunement for any special abilities?
Let's see. You specifically want shields that require attunement.
Here's what you got. Like, or if I'm swapping armors, I'm gonna be unattuned to the armor I have, so I need something else to attune that slot with. I mean, I can try just tune back to Dark Shard Amulet, try to see how that works for me again.
At this point,
I am never not using a bonus action.
yeah. Let's see. Not really.
All right.
At least, not really one that I think you would use.
All right. Yeah, I'll find with my current shield then, I guess. All right. Where was the shop that I got like the Dark Shard Amulet from?
That was. It was the shop. Drawer box unnecessary necessity.
I guess I'll go over there and see if he has anything cool.
Alright. Ah, friend. Welcome back.
Hey, in the market for some new stuff. You got anything good?
Depends on what you're looking for, friend.
Depends what you got first.
You really need to work with me here. This is all improv right now. I keep.
Ryu, quit making him work.
Sorry, I'm not Zenny. It's been like
I can't offer. I can't offer what.
Anky, don't
What do
feed
you
him.
want to even offer?
Just tell him no. You can just tell him no. It's fine.
No.
Actually,
you can just tell him no.
Actually, no. I got an idea for something I want. Is there someone here who could potentially enhance an enchantment I have in an item?
Bro, it's not that simple.
Brother.
Oh, dude, no. Dude, can I at least say what I want to, what I'm trying to ask for at this point?
Improving an enchantment on an item is very time-consuming and, quite frankly, very expensive.
All right.
You're better off just buying an item with that improved enchantment.
All right, I was gonna see if it's possible to me upgrade like the circle of blasting.
No.
Never mind then. All right, I'm good.
Next.
Is that everyone?
Well, there's Ryland, Zarin, and Douse.
Yeah.
I'll just say right now, I do not need anything. I am good with what I have.
Yeah, I really don't think I need anything considering I just got that amulet, so I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, I do all my I made all my shenanigans basically ready to go the previous day, so I'm good.
To be fair, there's not much else you, Farrah, can get since you're full on attunement slots.
Yeah, I'm full on attunement slots, and not to mention I have everything like I said, all my shenanigans are basically set in stone for the time being. So,
I mean, Ryland, you can try to upgrade your armor, and Douse, there was that place that was selling spell scrolls.
That's true, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's 11 p.m. and I'm getting tired, so I don't have the gas to do so.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so yeah, if the only question is, GM, would you have Ryland upgrade his armor? Or?
I guess, yeah, just upgrade armor, just like get some like upgraded metals to be used.
What kind of armor do you have?
Should just be basic chainmail, I think. Let me see. I'm trying to remember where it is located in my slots.
I got your sheet up. Yeah, just regular chainmail.
I thought I was like, it should just be basic chainmail.
You want to just get the mithril chainmail that Lars also got?
Sure.
Alright. I believe I said that was 100 gold? No. How much gold did I say that was?
145.
Yeah, 145 gold.
You actually said it was only 45 gold.
No, 145. I don't have to listen to you.
Alright, so
No, but I
now
can still try to gaslight you. It's fun.
Alright, I'm now at 4. Alright, if that's 145 gold, I'm now at 47.
Yeah.
Wait, 47 gold?
147.
Okay.
Hi, Monarch.
Hey,
Kitty.
My kitty's been on my feet the entire time. She is out cold by my foot.
my
Monarch just came up to me and asked to be picked up, so now she's in my arms.
Nefene is sitting right next to me in her little bed.
Alright. With that shopping done, can we
I'll-
move on?
Just a quick question, just for what's the weight of that armor, so I can add it to my thing.
Just give me a
I
moment.
believe chain is 40 pounds.
According to
Well,
chains like
Oh, for
55.
wait.
Yeah, basic chain's 55, but for the mithril chain, I don't know if there's like a weight difference or not.
just
I don't think
55.
so.
It's 55?
Yeah.
It's just still 55.
The biggest difference between mithril and normal chainmail is just the material that it's made out of. It doesn't necessarily improve or decrease the weight.
Ah.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Monarch?
The main benefit of mithril is that it's quieter.
Yeah.
Monarch, it's quieter.
Isn't
that good? You like that?
Huh? I was gonna say I'm gonna try to sort of like streamline this because there a couple of thoughts did sort of like pop into my head, and I'll tell you, Anky, exactly what I'm gonna be looking for. And honestly, Veliana still has a lot of gold that she can spend. So you were mentioning as far as like weapons that you were not gonna have us do the uncommons yet. Or sorry, I should say the rares. I should say.
Yeah, the rares. Like
the
only rare weapon you have is the sword that Saber has, and that was from a boss fight.
Yeah. So, what I wanted to do was, for one thing, I don't think the short bow of warning is something that I'm probably going to have her keep as far as an attunement thing. So I was thinking of sort of like uncommon, both short bow and rapier for sort of like improvements. But the only one that is not sort of like basic upgrade that is uncommon, I'm not certain whether you would allow that or not. Because they are the adamantine sets.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a no for me.
Yeah.
You could try to get an inspelled rapier,
but I'm looking for stuff that's non-attunement. So, so yeah, I would say she would go for just sort of like a +1 rapier and a +1 short bow. She'll unattune to the short bow of warning.
Too bad I already said we were done shopping. Let's go.
Well, I did mention earlier that I was gonna.
The reason I offered the inspelled weapons is because I wasn't offering the +1 weapons.
Okay. So are you just ruling that we're done shopping?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll keep the
I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. You are way too ambitious with gear right now. We are level 4. We are level 4. Let's taper the expectations a little bit until we get higher level.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, Zenny, Ryuga, you have been too spoiled from the evil campaign. I'm gonna be real.
Well, I was like, don't look at me. I haven't said shit.
I'm specifically talking to Zenny and Ryuga. So you are level 4, not level 18. Okay,
Yeah, this may be something we talk about after the stream is over.
Yeah.
I know, Zenny, that you're excited about possible builds for Veliana, but that's gotta take time. We'll build to it. Okay.
Answer, Mr. Incredible. We'll get there when we get there.
Exactly. Alright. You all do your shopping. You meet up with Krellis at the front gate.
I mean, I'm happy. I just basically needed new armor, and that's all I got, so I'm taking it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him if he's all set.
I've been set since I woke up.
Since you woke up yesterday or this morning?
Yes.
This morning. Is everything literal with you?
Fortunately, it is.
Not quite.
So, whoever's in the lead here, give the word.
I will take lead here.
Alright. You all set out. First day of travel, nothing really happens.
Okie doke.
First night, you set up the camp off the side of the road.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you, Zizani, for saying that you attuned to the drum.
Yep.
I'm assuming, Lars, you...
Mastery.
Okay.
I'm going to change out of weapon mastery from my spear to the halberd.
And attunes the halberd?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Day 2. Okay. You keep traveling.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually find a place to rest for the night.
Sweet.
Like a little bit of a cliff that overlooks the road. Like, by a little bit of a cliff, like maybe 10 feet up.
Okay, so kind of like, we're just kind of going in, almost like we're going in between a set of hills.
Yeah. And as you start to set up the camp, you notice that a bit of a fog is rolling in from the north.
Uh-oh. Stay on guard.
That normal fog, or...
Seems like normal fog.
Sure, it's fine.
Still stay on guard just
Have you ever seen fog in D&D that's not normal? Of course it's normal fog. It's not mysterious or creepy at all.
There's such a thing as a weather phenomenon called fog. Unless for some reason it's Persona 4 fog, then we need to be concerned.
None of you going to mention Silent Hill? All right, sure.
I haven't played Silent Hill. I haven't played Silent Hill, so I can't comment.
Really good.
Neither have I.
Okay, good to know.
Alright. You all try to settle down for rest for the evening, and I want everyone to roll perception.
On it, Chief.
Now, now,
perception, you say?
now
Yes,
here's where I
perception.
roll bad. I'm hoping for it.
A second two. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
13.
Finally rolled bad.
Nice natural one.
Oh, we
I
got
don't
it after
perceive.
20.
I don't
Alright.
perceive shit.
I'm just happy I rolled bad for once today.
Krellis doesn't perceive shit.
This rock
Neither
is made
do
of
I,
rock.
baby.
I've been rolling too good all day. I needed to roll shit once in a while.
Patrick,
Okay,
it's not a rock. It's a boulder. It's not a boulder.
It's
Alright.
a boulder. It's a rock.
I need
You-
to ride these bad boys for miles.
Alright, Lars and Veliana, you notice something unusual about this fog. You see that the fog is keeping low to the ground, but that's not what troubles you. As the fog rolls in more from this direction, you see that the fog is getting thicker and darker until it's almost black in a sense.
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
Like
Magical
smoke?
darkness?
Nah, I don't.
You-
I don't see shit.
Anky, did you say?
God damn it, Kim! Stop randomly saying black.
Okay.
Line the moon somehow. Fuck off.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, from the same direction of the fog, you hear howling.
Ooh.
What? Veliana, I want you to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom. Ooh, okay. I think I know what you're going for, so like at least Well, God damn it!
You are stricken in fear.
Yep, I figured as
As
much.
these howls, these and barks, you can hear what it sounds like growling approaching. Like Veliana, these conditions, the dark fog, these growls and howling, it's so eerily similar to the night that you fled from the Feywild. And that's where we're ending the night session.
Oh, cliffhanger!
God.
Yes.
Cliffhanger!
I love cliffhangers. I love cliffhangers.
So, Farrah, you know what song you need to play for the battle music next time, right?
That one.
I think
Beasts in the Fog.
Yes, absolutely. It's either that or I need to play the frickin' the Fog from Persona 4. I could put together a whole ass fucking playlist.
Wait, if you're playing
I'll
the
put in
Fog,
Silent Hill music. Don't worry.
if you're doing the Fog, do the dancing remix.
Oh, the dancing remix does go fucking hard. The metal version that Gametal did also goes fucking crazy.
Oh, that
too.
goes so good.
I'm just happy it's Magical Darkness. Like, yay, Double Sight can be useful again. Look, man, how often do we encounter Magical Darkness? All right.
I mean,
It's not just. This isn't just darkness.
This is
advanced
darkness. This is literally just that. It's just advanced darkness. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Honestly,
Double Sight will be good.
Yeah.
So I have been putting a flag on Lars every once in a while, and that's supposed to represent that Ebony is on his shoulder.
I see.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you zoom out, it kind of looks like a bat. If you zoom out, it looks like it has a bat on top of him too.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I zoomed out way too much.
Okay, good. We ended where I wanted to end.
No, yeah, that's good. Despite the hiccups, yes, we got to that. That's good.
So much random bullshit.
But that was literally random bullshit. Go the session.
Bro, I got to do fucking I got to do like medical like RP. That's something I wanted to do with Zared. Like,
I got to give back. I got to give backstory for Ryland, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
And I also, for some reason, got to visit a church of my religion, which I was not expecting.
I mean, hey, good stuff. I mean, hey, you gotta take it where it counts.
I visited a church, but at least I got this cool amulet.
Yeah.
I will apologize. Like, I wasn't intending to sort of like go overboard. I just the other thing that I was sort of like looking to possibly do was possibly go to like the magic item shop and maybe get like one of the things I was looking for, like the deck of illusions, but that's neither here nor there. We're done with that, so I'll wait for another opportunity later on.
I think it may be worth implementing in the future, like instead of spending as long as we do for shopping moments, we should like plan in advance and have Anky say, hey, or this is just an example, but have Anky say like, hey, we're gonna be doing we're gonna probably try and shop today, does anybody want anything specific? And then we can say if there's anything, we can check ahead of time, and from there we can just go in, get the things we need, and then go out.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that, Anky.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes there are some times where like the spontaneous sort of like moments like with like shopping and stuff can yield results, but sometimes it can also devolve into stuff that's really unneeded. And
yeah, that.
I have
Yeah,
my Black
that's
Ranger.
No.
No.
Yeah, that's something people tend to forget in D&D. Just because you have the gold doesn't mean you need to spend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if the tax collectors come?
Then they kill him.
I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I mean, seriously, what's to stop us from killing people who try and steal our money, basically?
Morals?
It's not stealing; they're tax collecting.
Which could be seen as
Yeah.
stealing.
That's.
Do
I
you
mean,
not have something called morals?
Speak for yourself. I dig up corpses.
I literally have 2 dead bodies in the guy's room, man. Do you really want to ask this now?
I would say morals are a matter of perspective. Like
I have morals, but not for the government.
I agree.
Not for the government. You know what? Fair.
I'm from a different place where government doesn't really affect me that much.
it could also be seen as stealing, but using.
Whoa. Back up to what Riga said. Are you referring to Saber?
Yeah.
Your character is from Hell, which arguably has more loss than the material plane.
Minor details, neither here nor there.
Something not to say that right away. Yeah. Story for another time.
Yeah, I think we learned from a certain devil in Critical Role that Hell likes to keep things in order a lot more than maybe even the Celestials do.
Yeah.
I'm really gonna keep my shit, man. I don't want people to take my shit.
You greedy bitch.
All right, I am going to hop off because I am tired.
Yeah.
You go ahead and get out of here, Cam.
Good night, friends.
Night.
And tomorrow it is my birthday. Good night.
I will be sure to send you all the birthday love.
Woohoo!
Hap Earl of birth.
Indeed.
But yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Pretty much like what I said a little earlier.
That's what I
still hold true. Like,
What did you forget?
I legit forgot that I was gonna ask for like a bag of colding. I was gonna ask for that. God fucking damn it!
A bag of colding?
Yeah, like it has something like a Vox Machina where they had like a tiny bag of holding mint for like mainly keeping stuff cold. God,
Yeah,
I forgot to ask about that.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't hold as much weight as the bag of holding does.
I know, that's why I was gonna say just specifically for body or stuff or something. If it comes up again where you gotta do something like that.
Yeah.
I completely forgot to ask about that. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, that sort of reminds me. Well, not necessarily in the same respect, but there was another item that I'd been looking at in one of the recent books, the Griffin Saddlebag, that has sort of these magic pair of trousers that also act as sort of like a pocket dimension.
Trousers like in pants or trousers like in underwear?
Pants.
Okay.
I'm about to say, are you talking? I was like, please tell me we're not going Ace Attorney involving the magic panties.
Ayo.
Dude, that would just be like any generic anime nowadays.
When am I going to learn about that? See, considering the fact that I'm going to be starting.
You'll learn about that when you get to Apollo Justice.
Okay, so
I don't care what trousers you're talking about. Just keep your trouser snake under control.
Like, I'm actually curious if this. Is that actually a thing?
I'll share what I'm talking about in
Holy shit! Actually, it's a
in
thing.
the general chat. Just give me one moment. There we go.
Okay, I think I found a thing I was talking about. I'll just DM it to you real quick, Anky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, like, no, this is the thing I was thinking about. Just, like, specifically so we don't have a repeat of, like, me dumping bodies in the room, like, not fully thinking it through.
Alright, I'll leave y'all to that. I'm gonna go get something to munch on, because I'm hungry, and then I'll probably pass out.
Fair.
Yeah.
Dimensional trouser snakes, I hate it.
Hey, Riga, I do know what you mean by the bag of cooling. It's just
yeah,
it wasn't the fact that It was the fact that you just decided to just not even go at all to the church temple, let alone just let someone else have the bag.
Yeah. But yeah,
First I saw, oh wow, Searing Smite only requires verbal components. But you can only cast the halberd cast Searing Smite from the halberd while holding it. And they changed Searing Smite so that it's a bonus action that you take when you land an attack. So it really only works if I am either attacking with the halberd or holding the halberd while attacking with another weapon.
Yeah, you only get Searing Smite with the halberd.
Yep.
If you could get Searing Smite with another weapon while holding a unspelled weapon, that'd be kind of broken. So I'm glad I got Searing Smite on a two-handed weapon.
All right. Yeah,
Black.
God damn it!
On that note, I'm gonna mute for a second. Finish things
Lamau.
up on my end here.
All right.
So yeah, that will do it for tonight, everyone. Man, another long session, and even though we get sidetracked in a little bit of stuff here and there, hey, we were able to get through what we needed to, and hey, I think we had some really neat moments, especially with like some of the character interactions and some of a little bit of the investigating that we went through. So tomorrow we will be continuing with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed. We should have our full line of co-hosts ready for that, so expect some absolute chaos and madness in that. I'll be bringing back the VTuber model, but yeah, that will be at our normal stream time of 7 p.m. Central Time start time, so I'm absolutely looking forward to seeing you guys there for that. And thank you once again to our two newest followers from yesterday, Trivia Loves and Oozy Ooze. Thank you very much for the follows. Still at 698 followers, but yes, thank you very much for the support. So let's see who is available tonight. Who can I send you guys to for tonight's bounty raid? There's let's see. Actually, let's go ahead and visit one of my friends, and actually a member. I believe. Let me just give me one double. Yeah, actually a member of my Discord community. Aether Solora is doing some chat. Apparently doing some Digimon and Magic the Gathering card openings. So yeah, let's go ahead, give them the raid. Feel free to copy and utilize the raid message I have posted for you all. And so just give me one moment. Ba ba ba. Bum, 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 bum. And where are you? There you are. So if you guys would like to join us on this bounty mission, giving love and support to awesome streamers out there, I would very much appreciate it if you can join us for that. So with all that said and done, hope y'all had a wonderful day. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Have fun, take care, and God bless to you all. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Time to send you out on your bounty mission. See you all next time. Bye, everybody.